Una they talk since now talk una they talk now everywhere now everybody don't go on nationwide strike. How can you remove fuel subsidy? See that they talk as experts they are saying it. You remove subsidy, you need to think about the well-being of the people. How they want the transport reach where they go work. Lights be, una add tax put for everywhere, left, right, center. Una leave their minimum wage for somewhere. Come on now. Sometimes the people where they top if like say una go just say okay, all this should all these years, if like say una really sabi this thing, come. How can we increase the minimum wage? You deduct from source. Some place where not they useful, you go tell us okay, see like this, okay. Carry this one on this side, this one put her like this. So yeah, how much the minimum wage? Okay, how much will they spend a year on minimum wage? Everybody's happy. When the people are happy, the government is happy, the country will move forward. Simple as ABCD. No matter what you do, people need to get good pay for the country to move forward. Because they say we don't have money. How can you say we don't have money? Country money they finish. Sure. If there is no money, borrow. Sure. Government money is meant for spending. I don't know what they do. They won't save.
Most of the sectors, the food sector, the chemical sector.
When they talk say they are strike, they illegal. I say they illegal. When they talk about assist to solve common minimum wage. Best sometimes say, I'm sorry for poor man, but if I talk that, they say, are you not part of them? That is the problem. That means sometimes we just like quiet. Are you not part of them? Do you think I'm happy? The person wake up for morning now, pressure, bosu, hungry deal, the beginning of a shop, this one, school fees,
Comrade Betty, the chairman, Medical and Health Workers Union of Nigeria. I'm also the past treasurer, NLC. Well, most of you pay for years. When you get paid, within 2-3 days, the salary is nowhere to be found. Is that not Yayipo? The suffering is too much. Why will the federal government, they said roundtable, the NSC, the TUC, they have been, deliberating on this roundtable for so long. They didn't feel that they should be putting 200 today, 300 tomorrow, 500 the next day for a minimum wage. It is enough. Enough is enough, please. Enough is enough. For them to know where the true is being sourced. Let them go. Let the Senate, the whatever. Let them put their salary on this minimum wage too, and let's see what will happen. Wow. Yeah. Let it go around. Let it go around like that. That is it. But on here, as my chairman has said, we have our essential duties on ground. We have that on ground. The whole others to go home, please. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Makes us strong. Victory, there is victory for us. Victory, there is victory for us. In a struggle for our members, there is victory for us. Forward, ever, backward, never. In a struggle for our members, there is victory. In Soweto, in Africa, in Soweto, Victoria, Igbos.
Can someone say something today?
You can see the gate is on lock and keys. This is where we have Radio Lagos, Eco FM, Lagos Traffic Radio, and we have Lagos Television here. And it's under lock and key under the directive of the NLC from the National Secretariat, in line with the struggle for the new minimum wage. Of course. As you can see, we've locked the gate for people, staff that are under level 14. The 14 and above are in there working, and you can see listening to us and giving you the news of what is happening on the road and what is happening across the state, so that you can have an idea of what the strike is all about, and before people want to get information. But we know that if you allow everybody in, there won't be any effect. So anybody below level 14 should go home. That's what we have done. Lock the gates and let them go home.
I've been going
Something just happened to me right now, and I think I need to share this with you guys. I don't know if you're also aware of it, but a bag of Gary is now 80,000 naira. Is Gary not meant to be a poor man's food or an average Nigerian's food, like you know, our safety food, like when you don't have money, as in you drink Gary? But if Gary itself is now 80,000 naira per bag, so how will the poor man survive now? If this is how it's going to be, if the poor man can no longer afford to buy Gary, something has happened though. Something has happened.
You viewers, let's begin what's trending with reactions trailing the nationwide strike embarked by the leadership of the Nigeria Labour Congress and Trade Union Congress over the minimum wage and electricity tariff hike. The group insisted on the strike action after a last-minute meeting on Sunday with leaders of the National Assembly and the federal government to avert the proposed strike. The leadership of organized labor in Lagos has promised a total shutdown in all sectors of the economy beginning today. They called on Nigerians, especially employers of labor, to show understanding on the need for the action and appealed to parents to keep their children at home, as the action will equally affect those currently taking the West African Examination Council certificate examination.
What is the value of 30,000 naira today? About $20. That is less than $1 in a day. So where does that keep us? We are in abject poverty. Despite this, we see our political office holders junketing about in jets, junketing about with a retinue of convoy without care for the common man. Shall we fold our arms and continue to watch like this? No! While we continue to writhe in pain and continue to languish in our places of work and our homes. We cannot continue like this. As we're talking about this, we know what has been spent, what has been budgeted for the renovation of the National Assembly. We know what has been spent to even complete the construction of the residence of the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Just recently, we heard the humongous amount that will be spent on Hajj sponsorship in Nigeria, 90 billion naira, in such economy as this, and we claim there is no money. We hear of states that continue to buy exotic cars for different people in their states, and you want to say that the common man, the ordinary man, cannot survive, cannot breathe. We say, let the poor breathe. It is time for the average worker to breathe.
All right, it is time for the average worker to breathe. But, you know, I was having a conversation yesterday, and I felt like it's so embarrassing that we are still on this national minimum wage conversation for over a year. Nigerians have reacted. This is from Ray, who wrote, "Wicked government. National Assembly can get increment. Judicial Council can get increment. Government parastatals and agencies can get increment. Office of the NSA, SGF, Chief of Staff can get increment. Hajj subsidy can get whooping sum of 90 billion naira, but civil servant deserves 60,000 naira. Where's the subsidy money after all you have removed subsidy?" I believe Wale Edu made a comment yesterday as well. And the fact that, you know, every first government official to actually say that subsidy has not been fully removed. But, you know, Bayo Onanuga also posted a tweet. I would love to read his response as to, you know, the meeting that was held. He said during the continuation of that meeting, the government defended their offer of 60,000 naira per month based on economic considerations and non-monetary incentives, which include the following. 1, 35,000 naira wage award for all treasury-paid federal workers. 2, 100 billion naira for the procurement of CNG-fueled buses and CNG conversion kits. 3, 125 billion naira conditional grant and financial inclusion to MSMEs. 4, 25,000 naira each to be shared to 15 million households for 3 months. 5, 185 billion palliative loans to states to cushion the effects of fuel subsidy removal. 6, 200 billion naira to support the cultivation of hectares of land to boost food production. 7, 75 billion naira to strengthen the manufacturing sector. 8, 1 trillion naira for student loans for higher education. 9, release of 42,000 metric tons of grains from strategic reserves. 10. Purchase of onward distribution of 60,000 metric tons of rice from the Rice Millers Association. 11. Recent salary increase of 25 to 35% on all consolidated salary structures for federal workers. 12. 90% subsidy on health costs for federal civil servants registered on NHIS. 13. Light Rail Commission in Abuja to relieve transportation costs till the end of the year. Lagos State had already commenced same initiative with their blue and red lines. 14. In addition to the freedom of civil servants to engage in agriculture, federal government has approved the inclusion of ICT services to alternate sources of income. In conclusion, the meeting agreed that even where major and small businesses are closing down with consequent loss of jobs, the outcome of the new national minimum wage should be such that it will not trigger further massive job losses. It further noted that linking the strike to the electricity hikes with the national minimum wage determination was not fair to the negotiating parties. Well, Rufai, we were just speaking earlier, and we talked about the fact that the transmission company of Nigeria said that the labor union has shut down the national grid. Right now, they are saying that there is nationwide darkness. Even as we speak, the Lagos airport is shut down. I mean, we have a lot of conversation here, but you go ahead.
I mean, very, very sad what is happening as regards flight disruptions. I thought they were even trying to enforce a law that, there's some essential services like flight that shouldn't be disrupted. I think this was even further, talked about when we had that labor disruption in Imo State, for the sake of national security. But I don't know why they're going ahead with this. I'm not in support of that. Also, my heart bleeds for the students, that are not going to be able to write the exams today. Also, the TCN saying that they shut down the electricity grid, I don't think that's fair. But I think the federal government caused all of this. We should be clear and certain with these negotiations. By now, we should have wrapped up these negotiations. Put your position forward, advance your cause with very empirical arguments. Iterating inflation scenarios, iterating pervading economic circumstances, and let us see. But in a case where you are not even forthcoming in the negotiation and you keep blaming labor for going on strike, nobody wants a strike. Like today, we're going to lose about 600 billion in this economy. If we have a GDP like Dr. Adipe also talking about 58 trillion, and you divide that by 365 days of the year, we're going to lose some 13 billion in our economy today. But the question is, are we going to allow labor to continue the suffering? 30,000 obviously is not sustainable. Yes, I know there's a conversation of can the states pay and all of that, but that's why we need to be able to aid the states, to do what is right. Because most of them, even when they make this resource, they need to be able to generate IGR. When they will generate the IGR, we see how these governors steal a lot of money. So we return to democracy, it's been governors stealing money here and there. That's why most of them, it's as if after they leave office, they are going to sign register with EFCC. It's true, that's what they've become. Or they quickly go to the Senate. We can't live in a country where leaders are not accountable. And that's the suffering you are seeing here. I saw it at the airport. That's the Lagos airport this morning. I don't think they should disrupt people's flights, because of all of this. But also, I think government should now listen to the concerns of labor. And I hope that probably before the end of today, they will go back to the negotiation table and they could shift some grounds. Government now needs to make sacrifice. Because this government keeps all the things, what's it called, Onanuga listed.
Yes, that's what I wanted to ask you. Yes.
They are not entirely true.
Terms of all
CNG has not been delivered. They promised that they were going to deliver CNG on the 29th of... Where are the CNG buses today? They've not been delivered. All right? They've not been... Even the Abuja rail line. Why they keep talking about Abuja rail line? Didn't Buhari do Abuja rail line before now? Please correct me if I'm wrong. Or am I suffering amnesia in this country? 25,000, how much has been shared? Have we not contested about the register? 1.5 billion palliative loans to states. Okay, some states were in contesting. Did they get that or not? I think it was the Senate President that talked about that money, and the governor of Oyo State replied him. 75 billion, all of these were just promises. They were not made. I'm not sure they released for 2,000 metric tons from National Grain Reserve. There was a contention where even the suppliers that were supposed to release the money the grains were saying, no, they might not have enough grains in storage. 90% subsidy on the healthcare cost of federal. I mean, most of these things were just promises that were muted before now. It's just like when they say they were going to fix the refinery. And what happened? The refinery mechanically completed. Oyibo, no results. Port Harcourt refinery, no oil, no crude oil from it. Even Dangote refinery, the mother used a lot of money to build refinery now. You can't see crude. Yeah, so people are suffering.
Yes, those are the
issues.
The
problem is government. Government come out, make life better for the people. That's why we voted you in.
Yes.
This suffering is too much now.
Yes, I mean, Ayo, really quickly,
and you'll be listing failed promises there
about the fact that they offer the 60,000 naira, which is a 100% increase from the last offer. I mean, I think also the idea of making sure that people don't suffer job losses, because obviously the private sector will have to also implement this 95,000 naira minimum wage that they are asking. Your quick thoughts on that, and then.
They thought June 2024. Yes, we are continuing from where we stopped yesterday. Unfortunately, we don't have good news for you. Everything to do with Nigeria is always bad news. For now, it's always bad news. The people are suffering. People are starving to death right now. In fact, people are actually committing suicide as we speak. A lot of people are jackbuying out of Nigeria. Now, before, people were actually jackbuying out of Nigeria to Europe, maybe America, UK, or Canada and all that. People are currently jackbuying out of Nigeria now to Ghana, Niger Republic, Gambia, the neighboring African countries and all that. A lot of Nigerians are traveling now. It's terrible. It's crazy. When we talk here, some people attack us. I wonder how this same satanic set of people that are attacking us, how they feel right now over the situation of the country. I wonder how you feel. People are suffering right now. How you feel. But we that is talking, you're attacking us. But the beautiful thing about it now is that more people are talking. People like Mr. Jolov that came out to talk. He's one of the satanic people that supported the APC, Tinubu. Yeah, and he's complaining. Normally, people like this should put their head in shame. They hide it in shame or whatever how it's called. But they are speaking now. Oh, so you guys could not foresee what you were doing, the results, the outcome, the prospective outcome of what you were engaging yourself on. You could not foresee it. But look where we are today. When we talk, they say, no, what did they talk? Even me that is talking, I live in one of the best countries in the world. By God's grace, I'm already stabilized forever. You know what that means? And I'm talking. Normally, the person that's supposed to be in my position right now talking are the people that the whole suffering are affecting directly. But I'm talking alongside here with my wonderful panelists. 90% of my panelists, all of them have a comfortable lifestyle. They are living a good life. But we are talking here every day. And some of you attack us for talking. Look where we are today. We told you guys, nothing good can ever come from APC. Satanic APC. When I don't listen. And I say, no, what are you saying? Blah, 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 blah. Look where we are. These guys don't care about you. They don't care about me. They don't care about nobody. They only care about themselves, their family members, and that's it. These guys are selfish. They are heartless. I don't know how to describe them, to be honest. It is sad. We can't continue like this, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'm only doing my part. I don't have the power to change the situation rather than just talking, calling out the government to do the right thing. As for the citizens, I'm not calling you to do the right thing. I don't know. Whatever that you want to do is up to you. I don't know. I'm only doing my part, demonstrating my constitutional right as a Nigerian. That's all. As for you, if you're a Nigerian that live in Nigeria, it's up to you if you want to complain. If you don't want to complain, go sleep for beer parlor. Nothing they happen. Press blow journal, drink 3310 every weekend. No wahala. You guys should continue your satanic competition amongst yourselves. Be competing with yourselves. Be deceiving yourselves. Be suffering at the same time smiling. It's not my problem. I'm doing my part. Yes, everybody have their own footprints. Everybody are going to be judged at the end of the day by God. You will be asked, how did you live your life? How? I'm living mine now. It's up to you. I'm privileged to have a platform to talk about the things affecting us. It doesn't mean I'm the biggest in Nigeria. We have lots of platforms that have more followers than me. They have chosen not to use their platform to talk about the things that's affecting you and I. They are not interested. They are not interested. Tell me, how many celebrities speak against what is affecting us today? Do you know why? A lot of them are protecting their career. Oh, me, I cannot protect my career, right? You think I don't have a career? They're coming here to speak every day? Or my panelists, they don't have careers. This, you see, let me appreciate you guys so we can move on. If I continue to talk today, I might be here for the next 2 hours. Thank you very much, everyone. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always, always, always. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. Thank you, sir, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Mother Bella, Naomi, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Peggy Modi, Amaka Fujebi, I don't like wash. Thank you. God bless you, all my people. Thank you, Neil James. Thank you, Martin Benjamin. Thank you, Wale, Fatubi. Thank you. God bless you all. Thank you, Prince, Mass Clinic. Thank you very much. Thank you, Oriomi Abdul. God bless you, all my people. Chris Robert, and many others that have already showcased on the screen. Because of time, we need to move on. This is why I try my best to showcase everybody before coming out, so that, you know, I cannot really mention all names. Mike Akimbari, God bless you, my brother. I appreciate every one of you. I'd like us to move on right now. I'm going to post out a link for those of you that want to join the panel today. Click on the link, join us here. Let's talk about this whole thing that's affecting us together. As you all know, on this platform, if you're coming here to believe that I knows it all, oh, I'm not going to listen to Mr. Najawa, now you know I pass, then you fail. But if you're coming here to listen to myself and alongside with my panelists, then you're good to go. Because me, myself, I'm learning from you, my panelists, my callers, my commenters. We all are learning every day. I'm not satanic Nigerian politicians who believe that they knows it all. They don't care about you. They don't care about me. What these guys are doing, increasing their own salaries, but they don't care about the people. When you talk, they're telling you illegal. It's illegal to protest, you know, for NLC to protest over the dilapidating Nigeria, over the excruciating situation of the country. It's illegal. That's what they're saying. But meanwhile, I have some articles to quickly take. Let me take these articles, so we'll take it from here. For those of you on the backstage, I will accept you guys soon, but let me quickly do this here. Guys, press on the like button and help us to share. Now, God bless you now. Thank you. The situation of the country is better all of us. No, you ought to blame ourselves. All of us. All of us. Not only the government anymore. Sultan Sokoto appealed to Labour to share strike, focus on the national interest. I beg you, make una correct me. This one will be the read so. Is he in the same category with the traditional rulers? I beg me somebody correct me. Or I don't know. Don't say for here with the learn. No, I just wanted to know. Is this a politician or a traditional ruler? I just know to know. I'm gonna write have a comment section. Me not know. If I say I don't know, I don't know. And then I go live and rich. Let me take another one quickly. Guys, make una share. Let our voice go far. We know they talk hide. We know they talk MIP. That's it. Yes, Falana say to NAS, like new national item, act, pass new minimum wage, act now. Passing the new national item was so quick. It don't reach the time the way they say me they listen to us that everybody got the OT comes slow. Ah, wow. Okay, I have the last one for you guys. The last one. You know, because I know a lot of people waiting already for us to move on. No more than others. Sometimes, you know, we feel go more than what we've proposed. Nigeria slowly sliding into total collapse. Anglican bishop. Now I talk this one. I think I take 1 or 2 paragraphs for this. You know, say all these kind of people I like to mind listen to that. Owerri, bishop of the Anglican diocese of the Oru, retired Reverend Godfrey Chukwuonye, has raised the alarm that Nigeria is gradually sliding into a total collapse, and the government appears to have lost every idea on how to stop the slide. I'm not just saying they lost, though. This they look deliberate. They lost with it. They're not lost anything. The They are just doing what they are doing. You know, they know why they are doing what they are doing, and that is it. I'm not sure they lost any idea. They know what they're doing. Everybody cannot lose at the same time, you know, so they know what they are doing. They don't care about us. Let us say it how it is. But meanwhile, these people will not care about us. So let me tell you how they are governing the country right now. See that one we see for screen. So NAS budget and Nigerian workers. 1999, NAS budget was 2.2 billion naira, while minimum wage in 1999 was 3,000 naira a month. 2000, NAS budget increased just 1 year. Abi? Yes, just 1 year. Increased from 2.2 billion to 29.5 billion. Then, minimum wage can increase from 3,000 naira to 7,500 naira. You don't tell what they suffer. Oh, God. It's just that say, many of us not quit talk. And when we talk, we see who they fight us back. In case you are not getting this, because this paper where they from, so I want to analyze them for you. 1999, 2.2 billion NAS budget. Then minimum wage was 3,000. Then just 1 year later, they increased it for 2.2, more than 500% increment. You know, decreased it from 2.2 billion to 29.5 billion. Why they increased minimum wage to just 7,500. 2011, 1 year later again. They now increased it from 29.5 billion to 111 billion. Hey God, now 500 they do this, they are doing it, they are 111 billion. They can increase workers' minimum wage to 18,000. 2018, they increased it from 111 billion to 139 billion.5. They can't leave workers' minimum wage on 18,000. 2019, they can't increase them they can't decrease them to 128 billion. After we don't talk, like say they don't help us. Remember, say from 2.2, they could be like as this dollar big now. Where dollar come up for 2000 go 16. Everybody gonna hear I don't try. Where fuel go 900, come to 700. Everybody hear them. Forget say they carry them from 160 naira before, whatever. Now, 2020, they can't live on for 128 billion. Why minimum wage already been increased to 30,000 naira in 2019. 2020 remained 30,000 naira. 2021, they skyrocketed them again to 134 billion naira. Then they can't leave minimum wage for workers 30,000 naira. 2022, they increased them to 139 billion. They leave minimum wage for 30,000 naira. 2023, they increased them from 139 straight to 228.1 billion. They leave minimum wage for 30,000 naira. 2024, hey, they converse. As they converse, they can run. You know that kind of way they run, slow motion. I wish I did video more at the city where they demonstrate for here. They can skyrocket and go 344.9 billion naira. They can't leave minimum wage for 30,000 naira. Now, they see, Senator, they collect 37.57 million monthly. Reps, they collect 37.5 million monthly. If I tell you how much all these people they collect before now, man, whether I still get them for here. Because I they like to, I suppose, you know, my archive, not the, you know, the day like that, man, so that I be this. Not maybe this. I now. Sit there for here. Abi, okay, no. This one Abasha loot, relooted. Where their money for years? I get them before. Abasha loot and relooted. Now be that. Blessing I be this. Abi, not maybe this. Hey, Igbe, that be this. See there, Nigerian senators' earnings. Their basic salary is 2.4 million. And that one they take deceive you. The hardship allowance, 50%, 1.2 million. Constituency allowance, 4.9 million. Furniture, 7.4 million. Newspaper allowance, 1.2 million. Where they say they read newspaper every month, in case you don't know what that one mean. Then wardrobe allowance, 621,000 naira. Recess allowance, 240,000 naira. Accommodation allowance, 4.9 million. Utility allowance, 828,000 naira. Entertainment allowance, 800. Where they say they watch football, 828,000 naira. Personal assistant, 621,000 naira. Vehicle may allowance, 1.8 million naira. Leave allowance, 248,000 naira. Severance gratuity, I don't know what that one mean, 1.8 million naira. Motor vehicle allowance, 9.9 million naira. You see, now the total amount whether they collect, now I show now just now it be 29.47749 monthly. Now that they collect every month. Every month. Now, you know why? Now, I make you they see, say, these people, they can bring anybody down to get into any kind of public office. If you step on their toes, if you stand on their way, they will bring you down just to get to that position. Ladies and gentlemen, I've done my job. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Now God bless you now. That is my part. P-Soft, sir. Please turn on your camera. I need to be sure who is behind P-Soft. It's been a while you've not been here, so let's be sure say now you be that. You know, please, it's better you answer me now because the time when you take on your camera, I might not be looking there. So maybe you can't take for backstage. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Press on the like button for us to share. While I was talking, I got a super chat from Didi Anthony. Didi Anthony, thank you very much. God bless you. My pocket never run dry. I'm very, 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 very grateful. Guys, press on the dollar sign. Support what we do here. I'll go on this break. For those of you watching us, listening to us, press on the dollar sign. Encourage our work. It's very, very important. God bless you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'm going to take the first call right now. I can see nobody responded to my call. Maybe later on. That's fine. I appreciate you all, my people. Let me take the first call. The first person that is going to call in, let's see, is Ogashimize. Is already on the phone. Ogashimize, thank you very much for calling in. Ogashimize, I don't know. Your line is not working. You know, your line, your network, now, you know, it does they fail again. Anybody that want to call in, please call in now, or I'm moving straight to the panel. You know, Ogashimize, your line is not working. I don't know what's going on. Okay, we can hear you now. Thank you, sir.
Good morning, good afternoon.
Good evening, sir.
Everyone, all the panelists. I say good. This new week will be a good week for us, all of us, in Jesus' name. Amen. Yeah.
Talk to us.
Man, in fact, he said it all. He said it all about I don't want to go there because all this tribe issue, if you start going inside here now, it's going to be backwards today about all this tribe issue, because when it comes for Yoruba and Igbo, it's like tiger and a lion fighting. Please. You see, that one thing I want to say. If you're living in a glass house, don't ever throw a stone. Don't ever. In other words, Turumbu and his cohorts throw this stone in the glass house. I don't know whether he don't know. They have like ambition, that he has the ambition to become Nigerian president. You know why I'm saying all of this? In Jonathan regime, I will never forget what they did. All of them in this all of them, they're all of APC. Those ones in that Ojota, in that fountain, Obiala fountain, roundabout. Whatever, all of them now in power is all of them that stage in Ojota. Now, the TUC and Labour Party, I say enough is enough for this, the type of government they're dealing with. So, I don't see the reason why they will be going after or saying it's illegal about what is, because about the strike. So, people will do what? Everybody will come together because everybody is suffering. And how much money a driver will take go home at the end of the day? And he eat, his food is there. 30,000, maybe eating food every day, 500 naira or 1,000. Check it. Check it in a whole week and a whole month. How much that person go home with? So I don't see the reason why Nigerians need to go occupy Ojota. The way Tulumbu and his cohort occupy Ojota in good luck regime. He haven't seen anything yet. Don't throw a stone in a glass house because in future it might fall at you. This is what is happening now. It's like a camera. What you did, you will show you a bad thing you did. It should surely come back and hurt you. Nigerian government is the way they are governing. If you check all the past regime in Nigeria,
okay, thank you. No, round up 30 seconds, sir. You're already over 3 minutes.
If you check all the whole past regime, it's the same way. They will see if labor that the 9 minutes. Why are you waiting? The system of the government of Nigeria is bad.
Okay.
Don't wait until the 10 minutes, then you can say,
thank you.
Let's not do it this way. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Let me take another call quickly so that I'll come to you guys on the panel. Hello. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello.
My brother.
Good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling from?
My name is Wole Fatumbi. I'm calling from Germany.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
My brother, my contribution to the whole thing, I'm feeling the pain of everybody. I'm not going to take too much of your time. It's either we have a coup d'etat like the one that happened in Ghana, Jerry Rawlings, where they took all the past head of state and put them to the stake and shot them by firing squad.
No, we cannot suggest that here, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
That's the only way to
Okay.
buy all these politicians. Have a great show.
All right. Nigerians, the best, not be small thing. Anyway, let me take more call. If you want to call in, please be quick. Be quick. I don't know why. Are you guys delayed or something? Okay, I need to move on to the panel. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Let's call on the first person that came to the panel today, which is Mr. I don't know why people are calling now. Are you not listening to me? If I want to move on now, they call in. Good evening to you, Mr. Emmanuel. Talk to us. You have 3 minutes. Thank you, sir. Go ahead, please talk to us. You have 3 minutes. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
really don't fancy it at all. It does not call for. Because we did know how the Yorubas treated the people in Lagos. Was saying, if I know you go, man, don't come and vote. After that, they know those things because the Yoruba people. I'll talk. I don't know if that talk, so it does not cost at all. If I put it to me, that it does not, it does not have braveness. It's not like that you have around. That this, maybe it's about you to look more. It's so cold. It's so cold. We don't need someone that's too cold. Not going to do some bad fancy. I can see that's some people Yoruba people. After the short access in the community because.
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Hello? After the country, the community Lagos, when they say if I don't, I need to talk about food. Now we talk, I don't say that I'm trying to control my words, but I will be very soft. How can you say you're back for that Igbo? That Igbo when they say that every day on the show you community for Lagos, they say that building, they say you're about that Lagos. It's not fair now.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Okay, one more call, so we can move on. Okay, Delia, I can see you be calling. I'm returning your call back quickly. Please speak on time so that you can speak. Hello, sir. Good evening to you. We got your missed call. Please talk to us. Your name, where are you calling us from?
Yes. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis, Nigeria Watch. My name is Dele. I'm calling from the United States. I'm calling from New York. So all protocols observed. I just wanted to comment on the statement made by Peter Obi. I want to put that statement in perspective. Peter Obi was addressing obedience in the United States, and amongst the obedience in the United States, there's so many Yorubas there as well. So it wasn't necessarily saying in the totality of the entire race or the tribe. And also, I actually think what Peter Obi had said, that's a genius move by Peter Obi. I know a lot of people are uncomfortable by talking about tribalism, tribes, but in Nigeria, just like those that were making those statements, those commentary, insulting Peter Obi, there's so many of them within every tribe, that you would find. However, what is happening now is a lot of Yorubas are actually turning against Tinubu, and Peter Obi is making his stance to make it clear. He rarely talks about tribes or tribalism. He's making it clear that he doesn't feel that Yorubas, in as general as it may sound, have hatred for Igbos, which again will win some Yorubas onto his side. He already has his base. The Igbo Easterners, that's a base. For Tinubu, the Yorubas are a base. For anyone, for Atiku, the Fulanis are his base. And it's in order to win in Nigeria, you have to build on that base, and that's what he's actually doing. And I think there's a kind of a genius move in what he's saying. Even though we don't understand it, we're trying to rationalize it based on what we see and all the antecedents of what happened in Lagos. Lagos is not the only. Obi won Lagos. That's unheard of. To even find a candidate defeat Tinubu, who believes he owns Lagos and he builds Lagos. So that in itself already is a win for anti-tribalism, So, I just wanted to kind of emphasize that we should understand where he's coming from. He's running for president and he understands what he's doing. Thank you very much, and thanks for listening.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Dele. Thank you. All right, callers, for now, we have to pause. Let's move on to the people on the panel. I appreciate every one of you. Okay, Mr. Ben, you called in as well. Let me quickly return your call. Please just speak, please. Mr. Ben, you are not picking on.
Hello, good afternoon, my wife, Mr. Elvis. I greet you. Thank you for calling me back.
Thank you, Mr. Ben. Thank you. Please talk to us.
Thank you for calling me back. I appreciate it. All protocols duly observed. See, all of those videos that you posted earlier, especially the first one where Nigerians were complaining on the street. See, I've said it so many times. I'll say it again. See, as long as they keep talking, they keep speaking truth to power, and letting these governments of the day know that we are not happy with what they're doing. Until they start doing that, nothing will change. See, Tinubu does not have the interest of Nigerians at heart. Everybody knows that because it's told out mandates. It's not allegedly. That's what happened. In his own state, like the man that just said, he lost in Lagos State. So if you lose your own stronghold, what you think is your base, so why do you think you want the whole of the country? That just tells you that mandate was stolen. You get what I'm saying? And for Peter Obi, that said, don't hate Igbos, Yorubas don't hate Igbos. It is common knowledge that a lot of Yoruba people, I won't say all, a lot of Yoruba people don't actually like the Igbo people, especially when it comes to the election that just happened the last time. You saw what this man was doing, what was his name, MC Oliomo, what he was doing at his polling unit, saying, Mama Chukudi, it will be Mama Chukudi, no come out, it is on file. There's a video evidence of that. You get what I'm saying? Until today, did anybody arrest MC Oliomo? No, nobody arrested him, nobody probed him, nobody said anything about it. You get what I'm saying? So, and that's the situation of the country right now. Until Nigerians start speaking with one voice from the Hausa man to the Edo man to the Bini man to the Yoruba man everywhere, every part of the country, start speaking with one voice and telling this government of the day that if people are not for us, nothing will change. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. I would like us to move on right now. At least I've given some priority to my callers. So I'd like to also hear from my panelists here so we can move on. Okay. I would like to start with Peacesoft. Although Destiny, you're the first, I'll come back to you, sir. Peacesoft, it's good to have you on the show, sir. It's been a while. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us, sir.
Hi, Mr. Avis, thank you very much. I appreciate you and everybody.
We can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Peacesoft, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Fortunately, we can't hear you. You unmuted yourself, but I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
I think we need to take you out and come back again.
I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you. Elvis from your side.
Okay. Let us come back to you, sir. We can't hear you. We need to move on. I believe is your network. Okay, I would like us to just move on to Mr. Destiny. Mr. Destiny, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
It's your network. We can hear the other guy now. Good evening, sir.
Were you guys hearing Peacesoft?
Maybe he has been attacked. Yes.
Yeah.
Hello, can you guys hear me now?
Yes,
the first guy is prioritized. We should leave the guy to speak. So that before your network will come back.
We can hear you.
Okay, but were you guys hearing Peacesoft?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oga Peacesoft, please hold on, Mr. Destiny. Maybe that it was my fault then. Let's see.
Yeah, it was your fault. Yeah.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, they were hearing you before. Now let me not hear you.
Sorry about that. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Ivis and everybody. Can you just give me maybe like 5 more minutes, please?
Go ahead.
No, what I'm saying is someone else should just talk a little bit.
Okay, that's fine. We'll come back to you.
I appreciate it.
Okay, sir. Okay, Mr. Destiny, your position still remains. Nobody can take it from you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Good evening, sir. Mr. Dawes, and I greet everyone. I greet Mom in the diaspora. Good evening, madam.
What did happen now?
Sir, I hear you.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Okay.
Nigeria matter. We don't know where we want on the talk. We get serious. Come like say every day where person they talk different harded one. Now when they come out, come like say yesterday come even day lesser than the one where go come out today. When you dey especially maybe today go day harder than tomorrow. If you just wake up tomorrow, you see say quadruple hard than I just come. And the biggest problem is now we see the support of these people where see the up. Some of us now make the city get the power. Because as they change that national thing that day, I did listen to some people for that it was majority of Nigeria they are people. I mean is this labor issue right now? Majority, some people, not even majority. And all those ones say even they might not say, well, that's not because of the data where they give them more. Either they talk here that they even want to cover everybody. And most of them, now this is television, they always carry come parts. When they call they talk, they confuse the ordinary people. The other people don't even come outside. So when I want to even start for this country, seriously, we don't know again where this time because the way people just did, I don't be like saying, you know, concern me. If they shout, I come out, I just talk. I said one or two person, maybe they just tweet, we enter house. We'll still leave them for like 1 or 2 months, maybe they talk. We still come again, do another one. The national anthem not even reach how many days. They hide one. They just sign on into law. The one where won't benefit the common man. They say now that one that they want use almost a whole year till the beat. The CNG boss, Tinubu don't enter power, we begin to hear CNG boss. Till today, CNG boss will not see. And if they want to see, they talk to labor. Now see that CNG boss, they see the put for inside. So okay, now be even the go to the charming for if they go those our television for us. That's what tell CNG boss. You know, we tell us this CNG boss one and not the talks go and enter power. We not see her. I beg not talk that one come again for now. No, say more na bring another thing. No, they'll just run around the whole talk. How you will come my station? You talk of CNG boss today. If you call 2 more times, you still talk. I want to tell you, say, bros, I beg. Not talk this one again, talk only on that one. So this one I got to hear that. Don't use that one, they confuse everybody up and down. The country not go front, it not go back. It don't, in fact, it not even go front, it don't go back. They bring national anthem, be the best. That year when they use that national anthem, Nigeria they okay pass this time around. Why you not carry all those politicians go, make they go they use those cars when they use that year, when they use that national anthem? Whether any of them go believe. But because they will use this one to collect something, they know the kind of mark where they'll use and collect. See, they bring budget, they bring law come. They just do sharp, leave all of us for inside here. Every day, different talk, every day. Nobody know where the country is, nobody know where they come again. Like the other caller thought, if all of us not gather together, we still divide our country, we not get where we they go. But all of us say yes, all these politicians, they're not they divide, they unite. Now only we now be say we they divide for the down. All of them for up, unite because when they do this national anthem now no one will condemn her. The only thing where I hear someone like talk say may they remove so part from her. But all of them agree for his side. But all of us where they ground, we see they support, some they disagree. But all of them where they because they know what they collect for his side. All of them agree. No one will to say no. How this thing why we not go down like this? Oh wow. See how and the people where go help us talk now look at I don't know what you call it because if you talk now some Muslim brother go want to talk say you dey insult their leader. Instead of me tell government say abeg settle these people. I know say this money if una reduce wetin una dey collect una fit settle all this labour issue. The next thing they tell labour make dem no go strike. But tomorrow you call yourself leader because why? Every month, you know what it is they collect for Tulubu and the people hand. All our religion leader, all of them, they just leave us for. And now those people supposed to talk because many of us they listen to them, they use their words, but Because of like say they self never care for the people where they follow there. And many other people still they follow them every day, every time. Since the way they're supposed to tell us, they're not be talking. Make the country move forward. Well, only God is that one. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Destiny, God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. All right, before I'll call on the next person, I'd like to respond to Shola David. Shola David, in case you want to hear me, wait I don't want to talk before, maybe then you want to push me, you can talk. So, but make I put your comment for screen first. You said, Naija Watch, you don't expect Mr. Peter Obi to say otherwise. A place where he won and all that, blah, blah, blah. Okay. You are asking me, what do I expect Peter Obi to say? Or some people were asking me since. My response is Peter Obi should address that area. He shouldn't. And I have my reason. Don't address it at all. If you want to talk about Yoruba, I have lots of Yoruba that are glued to this channel that campaigned for Peter Obi. Tomorrow they are still on this platform. So we don't want to go there. But there are some things you don't need to address. Don't address it. I get why. I have my reason. Don't go there. Don't address it. Don't go to either the left or the right. Don't just address it. When you ask the question, they ask Peter Obi, say, sir, or His Excellency, do you think the Yoruba hate the Igbos? If yes, say they ask him, fine. Then he can address it. If they don't ask him, don't address it. There are some things you don't address. You don't need to talk about. Because anyhow you tell address and you must offend people. Anyway, let's move on. I'd like to call on the next person, which is Mr. Jonathan, then before Madam Patricia. Mr. Jonathan, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have your 8 minutes.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you,
yeah, thank you very much. Thanks for the good job you are doing. I greet all the panelists, those on the comment section. I greet everyone. Please take time to like the broadcast and subscribe if you have not. Thank you very much and welcome. Mr. Elvis, let me quickly address the issue of Mr. Peter Obi.
Okay.
The statement that he made. See, for me, as a person, that particular question, I have it on my list for months. If I have the opportunity today to face Mr. Peter Obi one-on-one, like it comes to this broadcast, and you said I have only one question, even though all the questions are important to me, I will most likely pick this one. Why? You will bear witness to me on this platform. I have argued, debated, very, tough debate with so many people, callers, panelists, who have come on this platform so many times talking about this issue. And it is just like an issue that if you don't deal with it, it will still come back to haunt you. So bury it once and for all. Bury that issue once and for all and move on. Because people don't just understand. They don't know. They say number. I don't know how to say it. Numbers can't lie. Pure and simple. I'm a Yoruba man. I'm from Southwest Nigeria. Specifically, I'm from Ogun State. Narrow it down. I'm from Abeokuta. Downtown Abeokuta. That's where I come from as a Nigerian. So, when you talk of Southwest Nigeria, people that voted, I still say it 2 days ago. Again, this platform bear me witness. Because somebody was still touting it somehow. I said it again just 2-3 days ago, thereabout. I said the entire Southwest Nigeria, even though they rigged the election, Mr. Tinubu won by barely 270,000 votes. With the overwhelming number of votes that came from the Southwest, they voted for Mr. Peter Obi. And some people will come and be saying that the Yoruba people are the one. I've argued on this platform. I've debated it on this platform severally with so many people.
So I felt that it is important, and that question will come. So he has to, build bridges, mend fences as we enter into this new phase. Whether there will or there will not be an election in 2027, I think he needs to address it once and for all. Because some people think that they are holier than thou, that they are more supporters of obedience than any other people from any other part of the country. That because they are from Southeast, they can say that they are a better supporters or more dedicated supporters, which is all lie, which is not a fact, which is not true. Telling them that, look, people voted for Mr. Peter Obi across the length and breadth of Nigeria. All the lies they have told us from independence, all of those lies were exposed in 2023. It was clearly shown that it was it has been lies and lies to Nigerians. People voted across board. So we need to bury it once and for all. Let's just bury it. Yes, I know that it's something that should not be visited, but please just bury it so that people will not come and be talking these things again. Let's face the real issues, but bury it, because now he has, for me, this subject is closed. It's now closed. I've been vindicated. I've quoted numbers and numbers. I've quoted INEC numbers. I've quoted the other number that is, not INEC numbers for people to see. Even INEC numbers still prove that people voted for Mr. Peter Obi across board. Even their rigged numbers. But people have this, it's a mind thing, and I don't know how to deal with people's mind when it comes to things like this. But for me, I've been vindicated, and I think it is now settled. It is settled. It is clearly said. It's not about whether you come from west, you come from east, people hate Yoruba people hate. That's not the case at all. And for anybody in their clear mind still saying that, then we have a problem in Nigeria. And that's why you can see people today in this on this day with this present Nigeria, some people are still fighting NLC. Even NLC come to their senses now, even for once. Let's still give it to them. That is still counting. It's less than 24 hours that they started this strike. Let's see whether NLC will even see this through. We are not sure. Going by the antecedent, going by their track record, they can budge the next hour. Before this broadcast, you can still give us the breaking news that NLC has budged. We all keep our fingers crossed. And some people are already sabotaging them within Nigeria. Let's keep our fingers crossed. It's not over yet. It has not even started. What they are doing right now. But you already see some people coming, and they are the most impoverished. They are the most affected, most impacted. They are the poorest of the poorest in Nigeria. And they are still the one that they are sabotaging, coming out, protesting. Ignorance. There's nothing in ignorance. How far you can't even estimate how far ignorance can go. So I'm glad as far as that is concerned. With NSC, with the minimum wage, see, again, we always say it here. They just think that we're stupid. You see, the numbers, I'm very happy you brought out the statistics. It says it all. Again, numbers can't lie. Even if it will cost the federal government of Nigeria 15 trillion naira to pay minimum wage, living wage. Yes, Nigeria has the money. They can carve the money out. They can source the money out from the excesses that they are eating from their wastages. Cut governance. People have been crying out, cut the cost of governance. The money, cut it. How on earth will one lawmaker be earning over 30 million naira per month? And you are saying there is no money. Even if the money is not there, the optics is saying the opposite. Even let's even assume on the face of it that, okay, as you are saying as government, that the money is not there. But your actions and your wastages is not indicating that. telling Nigerians that it's going to cost 9.5 trillion. And so what? 9.5 trillion. 1.2 million workers. First of all, there are more than that. There are more than 1. I don't know where they got their numbers from. Ononuga coming out with that list of lies and deception. To do what? To deceive the people, to tell Nigerians that they are doing something. To pay the minimum wage, the living wage in this age and time. Are they not ashamed? 60,000 naira. Even if you come today, tomorrow, you still come to 100,000. You should still be ashamed of yourself. That your citizens, the people you call your citizens, don't you people? You people don't. You call yourself president, lawmakers, citizens. You are paying your citizens less than $50 per month. Citizens, people that families. Even this is just, I don't know how to describe it, and they are still fighting it. They are still the government is still fighting it today. As if they have done, as if they have done the best, 60,000 naira, and they are parading it. Should be ashamed of yourselves as government. The cost of living. So it will just be like wasting broadcast time, listing all the issues. Inflation rate, interest rates, cost of living expenses, transportation, the cost of gas, electricity tariffs. Where do you want to start from? Sit down and do something sensible. Okay, if we give you 60,000, how much will it take you to feed your family in a month? Put the realistic number there. How much will it take you to transport yourself? How much will it take you to pay that electricity tariffs that you've just set up, increase? How much? Then how much will be left over? Is it really, really visible? That's what a government, empathetic government, that's how you will deal with your citizens. You are dealing with them as if they are slaves. Slaves will even get better than this. People in prison even get stipends. Prisoners wages. That's what you are paying them. Prisoners wages. That's what you are paying them. I know that the prisoner gets stipends. They get stipends. They get better than that. You are paying them prisoner wages because they are in prison in that country. And you are effectively giving them prisoner wages. To start with the 495 or 496 that NSC has reduced their demand to. It doesn't even cut it. But let's even say that is what you want to come up with. That's what you should be negotiating on. Not 60,000, not even 100,000. In this present day Nigeria, but you have time to spend. You think Nigerians are stupid in this age and time? The 90 billion you gave to Hajj, all the money you've just spent on the Court of Appeal, the increase you gave to judiciary, you think Nigerians don't know that? Are they not Nigerians as well? Akpabio saying that we are that we are all laborers. I don't just understand. I asked the question last week. Are these people normal? Someone on this platform buttressed it some few days later that they are mad. I was being mild. I didn't go that gaga and say these people are mad. I said, are these people normal? Are they normal at all? We are all laborers. Do Akpabio know the simple meaning of laborers? If you know the meaning of laborers, what laborer is, Akpabio, you are not a laborer. You are getting over for your own plus your bonuses every month as Senate president will be clocking 60 million naira, if not close to it. Your salary and your bonuses, the money from the purse, from the people's money, you alone, one man, Akpabio, you say you are a laborer, but you are earning 60 million naira. Do you know the meaning of laborer? Go and take it, just the literary meaning of what laborer is, and say we are all laborers. Deception. They just think people are stupid in that country, in this age and time. Please, see, if you a decent government, see, I know, let me leave it for now. Much to say on this one, but let me just leave it at this. See, the best you can do, at least as a government, you want to show sense of decency, the minimum sense of decency at all to the citizens of Nigeria. Come out and tell them that you are increasing the minimum wage. Not only increasing it, you are indexing it to inflation. And going forward, you index it to inflation, so that if inflation goes up by 10%, salary automatically also goes up by 10%. Then you will put your hands together. You will fight tooth and nail to ensure that that inflation does not go up, because you know that it will be at a price. Index it to inflation. That is the only safe net that is remaining for you. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I will stop for now so that other panelists can come in. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
All right. Mr. Jonathan, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thanks for your submission. All right. Maybe one or two persons might respond to you, but let's move on right now. I would like to call on the next person to speak to, which is Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, thank you very much, ma'am, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good evening, everybody. The panelists and comment section, good evening to you all. Please click on the like and share button. Very important. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you for all you do for us. I don't really know what else I will say, because Mr. Jonathan has already scattered the whole thing. He has already pieces, just like a chicken now. You don't eat all of the, it remain only bone. So I don't know. But maybe I can still add one or two, in line with the TV people, the journalists, the journalism we will get for that Nigeria. They are also among our big problem, because I was listening to them today when they were analyzing the whole scenario regarding the TUC and the labor. And the kind of analysis they brought, it was being biased. It was full of lies and trickery. And the presenters, which is Rufai Abati, the other lady, Ayo, they were not helping matters at all. They were also siding with the analysts that, oh, okay, which means Nigerians should just continue. Oh, they should understand that really, the money is not there. And, so I was like, these people, they are all the problems that Nigeria have. Because they're not being truthful. They are not doing truth journalism. Because journalism was supposed to be the fourth arm, which is to expose, expose governance, expose the wrong governance. But this ones, they are covering them. I want to ask, Ayo that I was talking, will she take 60,000 home? So she will not take 60,000 home. So why would she think that somebody else deserves to have 60,000? Deserve to take 60,000 home in a Nigeria of this day? Something that is not even up to $1 a day. I mean, where are these people from? Where are they from? Because they start to make me think they are not human. All of them. I don't, because the way they analyze their own thing, the way they are enablers to this evil that is happening to Nigerians. They are enablers. How can somebody be coming, you are a journalist. You are supposed to educate the people and shed light to bring facts. That's something that is factual. And if there is any kind of shady or any kind of things that are unclear, then you bring light to it so that people will understand. But rather, you are among the people that are covering this evil, making evil to look good. So I am a little bit very disappointed in them. Honestly, I used to think that our rise was different, but after some time now, when I'm listening to them, it's not really like they are really different. Including even the Rufai, all of them, they are the same there. We always talk about Abati. All of them, they are the same. Even Oji, they are all the same. They are all the same people. They are whining and dining with these people. And I'm sure they are also giving them some Ikbaje. That's why they are like that. So it's really disheartening to know that people that were supposed to be the ones enlightening people so that they can take the right decision, they are the one deceiving them. They are deceiving them. Mr. Peter Obi, there is no need for those. I want to say yes. I want to agree with Mr. Elvis that there's no need to talk too much sometimes. There's no need. There's a way to compliment people for their good support. You can use the word north, south, east, south. Just like that. Everybody voted. Everybody loved. Southeast, southwest. You don't need to use the word Yoruba or Igbo. I don't know if you understand. There's a way. There's this way of communicating. If you use that word, southeast, southwest, I don't think it will come out the way it came out. Than specifically saying Yorubas don't hate Igbos, and then the journalist people now, the newspaper, twisted it. But it doesn't even need that. There's no need for that. If we are working as a nationalist, if you are working, I think I want to believe like that. That's what he's claiming. People say that. I don't think any tribe, or any people really hates anybody in this country. It's just that, okay, maybe we politicians, we try to set people against one another. That's what they are doing. So it's about learning be technical, tactical in your speech. Having communication skills, because you need it. Because I can see that I need it. You need it because it's not because look at the whole reaction. There's no need for that. What we should be asking, what she should be coming up with, is the audit that we are waiting for. That's what we should supposed to be hearing, not all these ones now. We don't need all this extra, heat that's coming on us. We need some peace. We need it, not every day one thing or the other coming out from him, So, and when your words becomes something that it looks like anything you say, people twist it, then I think you should speak less and listen more. I think it's high time you learn to do that. Yes, you should learn to do that. This Sultan of Sokoto, yeah, of course, these are the people that we are talking about traditional rulers who aid and abide. They are also the enablers of all this crime that has been committed to Nigerians. Somebody then they're saying that they should know that their actions is causing more harm to Nigeria. It causes more harm to Nigeria and Nigerians. their own actions, the so-called elite actions, are they not causing much harms to Nigerians already? Their own actions or inactions have already placed Nigerians in a place of disadvantage in their own country. Somebody was talking about that it's unlawful for them to do what they are doing. I mean, are they slaves? Are they slaves? They are not slaves. If you pay somebody to do a job and the person tell you that, look, I'm worth more than that. I'm worth more than what you want to pay me. It's either you say I'm not paying and you look for other people to do your job, or you say I will pay and then they continue their job. That's what it is. You can't be spending the nation's patrimony, you know, on luxury lives, frivolities, and you think that people will fold their hand and be looking at you people. It's not done. How can one person be receiving how much? Nearly 30 million. What do you do in that place to say yeah, 9? And the obnoxious laws that you are passing there. So what is that? So Nigerians, it's time. Everybody should join the LC and the Labour Congress and the TUC. Everybody should come out and join them. Join them. Make this. Let this one be the last time that this government will treat you people like slaves. This is the time to join, put hands together, come together and speak with one voice. Forget whether you are from the southwest, east, southeast, south, north, northwest. It doesn't matter. Come together and let these people know that you are not slaves in your country. You are citizens. And as citizens, you deserve to be treated equally. Equally. There should be equity, fairness, and justice. Not the way they are going about now. How do you juxtapose that difference? How? 30,000 minimum wage? Then somebody's getting how much? 2 million plus as a basic salary to be a lawmaker or be a house of rep as a year. Yeah, then that's for your start is 2 million plus. Then the minimum wage is 30. How? How? Do those people even have hearts? Do they have hearts? Are they humans? Do blood flow for their body? I don't know. I'm not sure. Sold their souls. How do they sleep? How? If this is not the height of witchcraft and wickedness, I don't know what else we can call it. I don't know. How? 30,000 naira for what? And you are negotiating that you want to pay 60. 60 for what? When the minimum take home, that is the basic salary for a lawmaker, is 2-point-something million. Then the real people that are doing the job, running, making the country to run, you want to give them what? 60,000. Are you people normal? Please, I'll leave it here. I don't think they are normal because it's only abnormal people that will behave abnormally. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. God bless you, man. I appreciate you. All right. We have Mr. Innocent on the phone. Thank you, sir, for calling. And good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon, good evening, whatever time that you have there.
Good evening, sir.
And
thank you.
I hope I hope your family and everybody around you are fine.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Yes, I want to make just two or three comments. First of all, this I know people have their own opinion now, but I don't know how how the question of was posed to P2B, where he says, the Yorubas do not hate Igbos. Now, if the question was posed to him, particularly asking about the Yorubas or how he feels about the Yorubas and Igbos, I don't think there's anything wrong in saying the Yorubas do not hate Igbos. And P2B does not even have the prerogative to decide to say this person hates this person. He doesn't even have that. And you cannot even tell that somebody hates you. How can you prove that? So putting that on the side, I think his question, if the question came about Yoruba, he has given an excellent answer for this thing. In my judgment, it's an excellent. So people saying he should have used another language, he shouldn't have used Yoruba. I don't know how the question came up. So that's for that one. Now, the next thing that I wanted to talk about is, remember when the IPOB, the people around, people were saying that IPOB is Igbo. IPOB is Igbo. People were saying that. Now, and last time I told you, I said, Mr. Evans, please Google, the area, when you say what landmark in Nigeria is regarded as, Biafra. Google it and bring it on your show one day. You Google the area that is covered by Biafra. You will see. Edo is there. Benin is there. There are
Edo is not part of it, sir. It's not part of it. Edo is not part of it, please.
No, Google it.
It's not there. Who put it on Google? Who put it there? Who asked me go put it there? Who the person that put it there? Who asked me go put Edo joiner?
But I'm not saying that.
But you said I should Google something that human being put a place there, right? Who normally put things on Google? Is it not human being like you and I?
No, so we pick and choose.
Mr. Nadawa, sorry for asking who she is.
John Penta.
No, sir, what I'm saying is that Google, anything you find on Google is human being that put it there. Anything you find on Google. It's not animals. It's not computer that put it there. So that's what I'm saying. My question to you is, the person that wrote the article that added the dough to it, who asked can we put our state there? Who sent that?
I don't know who said, but what I'm saying now that you're saying Google is, anything that is there is human being.
Of course.
News is human being. Human being create news.
That's what I'm saying. But anything you find on Google go to the reference down beneath the article. You will see the person that posted it on Google. So who is the person? You bring the person's name. You will find out that the person might be one of the satanic people. How can he add Edo that Edo is Biafra?
If you don't know where to get it, tell him to look at the down. You see the name.
The person is satanic. If he's there, now you might be put out there.
Yeah, okay. Hold on. You're giving me 3 minutes. Let's not go back and forth. But what I'm trying to say is that the things that we look for, when you are looking for something, you are looking for a location, you are looking for a direction, you go to Google. Google will tell you specifically this is where this place is.
Yes.
Google will tell you where Maurice Salam Mohammed is located. So you are not going to say to me, oh, the person that put that there that Maurice Salam Mohammed is located in Ikeja, this area is made by man.
Excuse me, Mr. Innocent. These are my area of professionalism. Anything you find on Google is updated either every week, every month, every year. Go to Tinubu's this thing. Yesterday they can say Tinubu was 79. Today they will change it to Tinubu is now 82. What you tell the Google, they update it. They ask you to provide the proof. So I understand how it works. I did my dissertation in university. I was doing most of my assignment on Google until I was asked that you can't get everything you want on Google unless you paid for some information. Do you also know that for Google to give you some information that is past more than the information that is already there, you need to pay for you to get these things? So I understand all these things. Anything at all you find on Google, put there by person. The person can edit, add, or remove.
I understand that. So there's something that fall within, general public, information.
Anyhow, now person still put am. Now person put am.
Okay, the next thing, the other thing that I wanted to say, which I mentioned some time ago. Now, these people, this NLC, what they are doing currently now, and then I was saying that they should go to airports and all that, but now they have cut off the light at the Mauritania Mohammed Airport, because this will now show that the world that something is happening in Nigeria. But the only thing is that if these people can really sustain this, if they can sustain it, that's what I said the last time. It's not only just come out now and the next time they pack it up after one day. If they can sustain it, if you have the mouthpiece, I don't know if you can reach anybody up there and tell them, see how you can encourage them to sustain this thing and do not let off.
Thank you.
Because if they let off, then there will be problem again for them.
Thank you, sir.
Very much.
Thank you, Mr. Innocent. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Before I call on the next person, I'd like to quickly make this clear. For some of you that is watching us that is not aware how Google works, every single thing you find on Google today is added by human being. Even the Google map that we use today, professional people added the map. Every single map new. That's why you see, if you have a new street created in your area today, in the first 6 months of the creation of the street will not be added to the Google map. After 6 months, because you submit it, it takes them 3 months to verify if what you have submitted is authentic. Once they find out that it's real, they will not add it to the map. Then you'll not be seeing, for example, Sadolo Avenue that was not there because it was newly created. 6 months later, it will not be there. So when you put it on your Google, you are driving to Sadolo Avenue, it will appear on your Google. The same thing, any single thing you find on Google did not fall from heaven. Human being put it there, and the references are beneath. And if you want to get more, for example, you find something on Google, and you want to hear more of this, because what Google is doing, they only put the first degree on Google for everybody. But if you want to go to the second, third degree, you pay for it. It's not free. So it's only researchers that know what I'm talking about right now. You will pay for you to get to the second degree or third degree. Thank you very much. So Edo is not part of Biafra. Anybody that put it on that map is satanic. Mona tell them go remove her from there. Will not send them. Thank you. I'd like to call on the next person to speak to us. Mr. Abdul Malik, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria Watch, and everybody in the panel. 2023 election proof Yoruba don't hate Igbo. It will be absolutely, it is clear that Yoruba don't hate Igbo because Peter Obi won election at Southwest. Yoruba won. Peter Obi won the election. It's not what we are doubting or what we are saying, because Peter Obi, if you take a look, he got almost 9 million, that is 900,000 votes in Lagos. Why they give him only 570,000 votes? For the ring orders to Tinubu. Quietly, other states like Osun State, Ogun State, Ekiti, all those states in Yoruba land, he won everywhere. It's just because they ring the election and give to Tinubu. That is the reason why Peter Obi make this comment. Because they don't hate Igbos. It's just the few one. The majority of Yoruba people they like Igbos. It's only the few one that hate Igbos, which is what they are doing now in Lagos. They are just demolishing Igbo house, because Igbo they vote for Igbo in Lagos. They vote for Peter Obi. That's why they are doing that. Just pay back. The governor, that is what he's doing now. Yeah, Peter Obi, Igbo, the Yoruba, they know it Igbo. Majority of Yoruba people, they like Igbo. It's only the minor one, the few one that hate Igbo. Peter Obi won there. That's why he make this comment. He won the election in the Southwest. Yes, because of the ring the election to Tinubu, because for only Lagos, they give Peter Obi election, Peter Obi vote, they give almost 400,000 plus to Tinubu. Why they give only Peter Obi 570,000 vote? Yes, they are criminal. They don't even the Lagos State governor. He did not win. They ring the election to Labour Party win. They cannot win free and fair election. All those people, they are all criminals. Look at what they are doing now. People come up, they are coming out to protest for minimum wage. You people organize group of people talks to go and wage those people, to fight those people. Why? You see now the government now they are talks. Even that is what they are doing. That is what they are still doing when they are voting. Just snatching of ballot box. They cannot win anywhere if they do free and fair election. They can't because nobody will vote for them. Just take a look. When this Jonathan was in regime, Jonathan increased minimum wage to 2011, minimum wage to 18,000 naira. And calculate then, let's do the statistic. 18,000 naira was almost $100 and something then. 2018-19, Buhari increased to 30,000 minimum wage, 30,000 naira per month. And then dollar was the rate was 900. That 30,000 was like 90 something dollar then. But now this recent 2024, they want to increase to 60,000, which is 60,000 is not even up to $50. What type of people are those people? How are they reasoning? How many years back minimum wage was $100? Even previous like Buhari, how many years it was like 90 something dollar. But now they want to increase it to $60. It cannot work. How do you think it will work? It cannot work because every day the money is depreciating, is going down. Why can't you increase the money for workers instead of going down? Because if you take a look now, that 60,000 naira cannot even buy anything. Before you will buy fuel for your car, just eat like 2 weeks. That 60,000 naira is finished. You cannot do anything with it anymore. How can a family, just a family who have one person who have wife and 2 kids or 3 kids, how can you manage that 60,000 naira? You cannot. $50 or for 40 something dollar. You cannot manage it. Almost 5 years back, it was 90 something dollar, but now it come to 50 something dollar. How did they reason? They don't know how to govern country. They are just there just to fill their pocket. They don't even care for any other person. This is the time that Nigeria will enter street because now, as Labour Party now, as Labour Congress now strike, may Nigeria citizens they should not sit down there. Let them enter straight so that the government will know that there's something is happening. Yeah, then they shut everything down so that we know how they will get the money from. Yeah, that is what they will do. That is the opportunity for them to enter straight. Yeah, all those people that they pay, they want to distract the strike. They are bastards. They don't know what they are doing. Those are the problem we have, and they are suffering. They are the most suffering people there, but they don't give them peanut like 10,000, 20,000, 50,000. They carry stick. They want to distract the strike, which is this government. This is what they are doing. That is their plan. Anything they want, if they want to do anything legit strike or peaceful strike, they will go and hire people, hire talks to distract the peaceful protest. That is their work. How can you call the strike illegal? It's not illegal. Almost 3 days back, those people they come to negotiate, but you people did not show up. You did not conclude. But you call the strike illegal. It cannot be legal. Yeah, I wish you conclude on Friday till now. They will not strike. Yes, they have the right to strike. It's their right to strike. But the government, they don't know what they are doing. They are using force, everything. Autocracy government, not democracy. They need to take their country back. This is the opportunity for them now because Labour labor now, they are strike. Let the youth, the citizen enter street so that the government will know that something is happening. It's not that they sit down there. Our own is to talk because we are not there. Our own is just to talk, to give them the crew the information. For their own, they are there, they are on the ground. They need to do the practical work. Let them enter street now. It's opportunity for them to enter street so that the country will be fine. A senator, how can a senator you send? Some people send you to go and represent them in the Abuja there. You are receiving millions, but you are planning to give them peanuts, 60,000. It's not even up to 100,000. If it is 100,000, like how many euro? How many dollar? 100,000 is like $70, $70, something like that. That one is manageable. It's not even enough.
Good. It's not even good, please. 100,000 for 100,000 to do what?
I know.
It's not good.
It's not good, but
We should
it's
let
not
them know.
good.
It's not
Wait,
400 and something. Oh, that's what they should give them. We shouldn't even talking about 100,000.
Let me use my time. It's not good, but I'm just telling you example. I wish it is like that. Therefore, manage it, but it's not even good. I'm not telling you it's good. It's for money, but now they are telling you 60,000. They are arguing for 60,000. Understand? Even 100,000 is $100 is not even good, sir. Nigeria, you have what it takes to pay their minimum wage, like $200 lowest, 200. I don't tell you, for example, I wish it is 100K, but now they are talking about 60K. Yes, I'm not telling you it's good. It's not good. Nigeria have what it takes to give their minimum wage $200, like 230K or 300K. But they will not do it because they are criminal in the government. They are just enriching themselves and their family. Yeah, that is the problem we had. And most of our youth, if they give them peanut, look at those people that enter the street. They want to distract the strike. Those people that just give them peanut, they are illiterate and a vagabond. They don't know what they are doing. They don't know they are right. We have very big problem in that country. How many years back you are receiving $100 minimum wage, but today now you're supposed to receive more, but you receive lower again. Thank you.
All right, Oga, Aboazi, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. My people, I appreciate every one of you. Please press on the like button to share. What's happening? Nobody's buying me a coffee. Wait till it happened. Guys, press on the dollar sign. Encourage what we're doing. Buy us a coffee. Buy me a coffee, not us. Click on it. Click on the dollar sign. It's right there on the comment section. The same place where you are commented from. You are only jumping on it. You jump it to comment. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I would like to call on the next person to speak to us, which is Oga. We lost the person that's supposed to speak. Okay, let me come to Oga CM. Oga CM, please unmute yourself, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Okay, thank you, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please,
Thank you,
all
sir.
protocols duly observed. Nigeria Watch, please, if you don't mind, you know that senators' wage, at least their monthly salary, the one you showed, I wanted to copy it, I couldn't copy everything. If you can put it on again, if you can, just for some second, I want to pick out something I want to stress, please, if you can.
Okay. Okay, not this one. I think is it this one? No, let me look for it. I think it's this one.
Yeah, their monthly. Yes, thank you. So let me speak on it first. You see, when people say that our leaders or politicians are wicked, they may not know. I want you to look at item 6, wardrobe allowance. This is every month, which means the shirt they bought this month, they can't use it next month. That is the meaning. That is what I mean by wardrobe, because it's to talk about shirt, shoes, and the underwears. So, which means every month you expect them to change shirt and tie and suit. For those that come to Senate planner, Senate that go to work with a suit, shirt, and tie, or the Barbariga or
Oga
whatever.
CM, I beg, no vessel. I beg. I want me you help us also talk about that number 7 and number 13. Leave allowance and recess allowance. I beg. Leave and recess. Are they not the same thing?
Every month, then they go leave. I think I wanted to. I would have stopped you earlier, but because of today's this, I would have said this is enough for a broadcast. We are not, because I believe in analysis. You see, when you tell some, that's why sometimes I remember somebody saying when Peter Obi was a governor, he said if they want to steal money, like all these commissioners or whatever, they know Peter Obi. If you say what is it called, one laptop, he say 50,000 naira. Peter Obi will like it to be 45,000, and you go and put 45,000. You think that when Peter Obi sees it, 45,000, yeah, that's okay. Not knowing that they will write 45,000 for one, but in the total of about maybe 97, instead of multiplying it very well, if the answer should be maybe 45,000, if it's something like 47 million, 47.7 million, they will go and put 57.2 million, thinking that Peter Obi will say, okay, 45,000, good, this is it. Peter Obi will use calculator and multiply the whole thing, total it again, and send it back. Say, look, this addition, this thing didn't work. So look at the type, look at how people still, look at how our senators are. That is, they are rogues. Let me just use this word. How can every month you say wardrobe? Which means this shirt I'm wearing, if I buy it this month being June, I'm not expected to wear it again in July. Is that what they are telling us? Before they became senators, were they buying clothes every month with their own money? Some of them, you see, yes.
Oga CM, please
Yes.
please talk on number 15 if you can. Number 15.
Please, everybody will return to it, because this is more than I'm only me not go finish. Everybody will return to it, because this is so bad. How can this type of people? So look, I've entered Okada in Oka, even even in Lagos. The guy was driving at a light. He said, "Look, let me take a little break." He parked and used 150 naira in those days and bought Sun newspaper. So an Okada man can buy newspaper with his money, but a senator will be asking for newspaper allowance. I mean, this is what the NLC should be able to use to confront Tinubu. How can you be telling them we negotiate from 30 to 60,000?
Oga CM, don't forget, say these people get hardship allowance, so now only us not get them. Go to number 2, hardship allowance, 1.2 million naira.
This is what caught my eye. I say, how can you tell? So, which means, because you're a senator now, we'll be buying under boxer short for you every month. So the one you wear in June, after at the end of June, you just throw it away. Then the July, I mean, what really are they talking about? Motor vehicle allowance every month, motor vehicle, and they've given them brand new car, 160 million. Oh no. You see, Niger Watch, this thing, the more you look at it, the more you get annoyed. This thing, line by line, is not worth it. The only thing that is worth it is your number one basic salary. Give them and let them go. How can you be collecting this type of thing? Even wardrobe allowance every month. Even people working in NTA in those days, I used to see newscasters. They say those clothes they used to change is not their own. It's like a wardrobe kept. Anyone that will size you wear it and can't.
It be like say, Oga CM, you dey forget something, no? May not understand. You don't forget the one where they collect every month, number 15. Motor vehicle allowance, they collect 9.9 million naira every month.
And they don't buy them brand new car. You see now? You see what we are saying? They've bought them brand new car. Yet every month they are collecting 9 million. Oh dear, is it not 9 million? 9.9 million. Oh no, this is robbery now. This is
That
pure
is 10
robbery.
million, 10 million.
This is 10 million. This is robbery now. Leave allowance every month. And every month then they go leave. And every month then they go leave. So some of them, let me just say, for instance, some of them are working in a bank. and you've been working in a bank for 10 years. Now you want to be a senator. You are voted in to be a senator. When you were working in a bank, do you go on leave every month? Every month, the bank will tell you go on leave. Now you became a senator, you are taking leave every month to leave allowance. Eh? Hi. Oh dear, dear.
I think it is. You can do better justice on this. Maybe my eyes is seeing something. Number 12 and number 15.
You are right.
Maybe there
They
is a.
see correct. Vehicle.
Is there anything difference between number 12 and number 15?
And number yes.
Number 12 and number 15.
It's a vehicle main allowance.
Main
number
allowance,
12.
Number 12 now. That's
then the
different.
motor. Okay, what is the meaning of vehicle main allowance and motor vehicle allowance?
Make I explain now. The number 12, Oga Jonathan, now vehicle main allowance. Why the number 15 now motor vehicle allowance?
What is vehicle? What is motor?
And what is main? Which one be main? Which one be motor? You know this. You know, I mean, thank God it's easy. Look, this is
they are dealing with people that are not knowledgeable. So that's why.
So, is the Nigerian Labour Congress, are they not aware of this, or is it only we in Nigeria watch are seeing it? This is what you table down. Everywhere you go, you say, can you believe this? Wardrobe newspaper allowance. A bricklayer where they work for factory. I mean, they work for construction site. When they give them break, if you just go there, collect paper, they read. Pay. Now, senator own, you must pay him. You must pay him.
Augustine, if you collect five newspaper every day for 31 days,
yes.
You know, reach 1
million. I don't know the newspaper where then they talk. Even then, what is your salary for now? Okada man, they buy newspaper by himself, they read. Entertainment allowance, utility, personal assistant, wardrobe, furniture. Furniture every month. Every month you they buy furniture. Number 4. 7 million every month for furniture. So this chair, why they use sit down there, they listen. So which means I go to change. In their house, before they became senators, were they buying furniture every month? Hi. Anyway, I think Labour Party, the Nigerian Labour Congress, if they are listening to us, this in fact they don't need to go. Let them just carry this thing. That should be their weapon. Advertise it everywhere in Nigeria. Look at what they are doing. This is robbery now. This is robbery. Patience Jonathan will say there is God. Oh, there is God. Which one be all these ones now? How do we explain this? How do you explain wardrobe allowance every month? You go to change shirt. You go wear singlet. Now people go buy and give you every month. You dump them. Go buy another one because you be senator. These people should be tied to the stake, and then I don't know. We know what happens. So it's true.
Your eyes chapel. How you see this one when Mr. Elvis they present them?
I don't know.
How you take spot this one? Your eyes really sharp.
Okay. Look at this one, number 14. It says severance gratuity. Gratuity in a way. I thought that when you don't finish. So when Jesus Christ, please, now follow me. Think. What will be the meaning of gratuity? Severance gratuity. So you don't collect them every month, even when you want to be senator for.
And when you retire, you can still collect the main one. So
hey, Jesus Christ. Accommodation 30%, but we give them free house. Which one be accommodation again? Which one be accommodation? See, Nigeria Watch, one day we just have to bring this thing out and start to, because all these ones we are doing is they're not. Maybe we go even use this opportunity to even write whoever we want to write, and then start to. Somebody can go to court because of this type of thing. Yes, filers, let them come and explain to us where it is done. I'm sure so many Nigerians are not aware of this. Wardrobe allowance.
So which court are they going to go?
This one, somebody needs to go to court on this one, honestly.
Which court now? Is it not the same their court?
Any court. Let it happen. Any court. This is 12 and 15. Vehicle main allowance. Motor vehicle allowance. Explain. Which one? No be English than this. No, this one English now. Which one be motor vehicle and then vehicle main? And they are collecting.
Do you know why? Maybe last year they write waste and means.
Do you know why things like this happen? Because nobody to question them.
It's
Anything can happen in our country. They know what they are doing, even though they know that is wrong, but nobody can question them.
That is why I talk about the lawyers and the judge who's supposed to be putting people on check, especially the lawyers. But they did not know what is called law, and the judges, they did not know what is called law. The only place they know the law is when person thief goat or thief fowl.
And these things have been going on for so long. And this is what Peter Obi was saying, that is going to cut the cost of governance. So, but they're not letting him win. So they're not letting
that is the thing. This is exactly, and this is where the problem is. If Peter Obi, how can you be talking of newspaper for furniture every month? Every month, furniture you collect 7 million. Furniture.
Just imagine saying, as we sit down for years, so now Peter Obi will be the question this for sweets. Because he don't tell us.
Exactly. Yes.
Maybe he come in that position after 1 year. He never called this thing go.
He never called this thing. Then we invite him. It's true, man.
So to be honest, our talk here not go change this thing with this Chris. So I'm sorry. Not go change that.
Hi.
Well, here with the barrister. Okay. I bet more reference to Barrister Michael Zekome again once more.
Listen to this. 2 weeks ago, the president went to the Senate, to the National Assembly, and said, I want to borrow $800 million. What's calculator there? 800 million times 760. Can somebody do that? 800 million. 800. They put 60 times 760. That is what the Buhari administration told the Senate 2 weeks ago. Senate said, Mr. Yes, Senate. Mr. Yes, sir. Senate said, approved. To do what with that money? In the twilight of your going, they have just approved over 400 billion. They say payment of judgment debts. Who are the judgment creditors? Have you not seen the judgment creditors in the last 8 years? These are parting gifts for the boys. Nobody is deceived. If everybody is, I am not. Then the same president went to the Senate 3 weeks ago and said, we want to borrow. Yeah, thank you. Do you know how much that is? $800 million is 608 billion naira. 608 billion naira. With that amount, every state of the 36 states in Nigeria can have a first-class hospital fully equipped that will never allow any Nigerian to leave the shores for treatment abroad. Do you hear me? Are you hearing me? The same federal government 3 weeks ago went to the Senate and said, give us 22.7 trillion naira as ways and means loans, ways and means. 22.7 trillion naira. I thought another government is supposed to come in on the 29th of May. Is today not 26? Abi? Is it not on Monday? So, haven't borrowed money for our generations yet unborn. Haven't sold our yesterday. Haven't mortgaged our today. Why are you against selling our tomorrow? Why are you borrowing? What do you mean by ways and means? 22.7 trillion naira. Wait for it. It's not yet ended. It's not yet ended. Again, few weeks ago, the federal government again got approval from the National Assembly to borrow 819.54 billion naira. They call it domestic loan to fix infrastructure. Domestic loan to fix infrastructure. Which infrastructure? When are you going to fix it? I thought you are going in the next few days.
But meanwhile, the situation right now is, you see this continuous blaming on Buhari's administration. They don't come and want Tinubu government now. They tell your aides and ministers to stop castigating Buhari's government. Tambawa tells Tinubu, you don't want them. Make sure not mention our name again. It's only in a country like Nigeria. Then they say, nobody they arrest their predecessor.
Now make predecessors of still get mouth to tell you say day or day. To be honest, we have a long way to go. This one today on Abati blog na post am Robert Abati say make them not they measure our name again. We not they like this kind of thing. Make una do now, we could do our own. And we don't do our own pass. Tinubu do your own, you still come out. This is why we they drag our names. We don't like it. I tell you, I say, as long as they don't let Peter Obi win, Nigeria will continue to dilapidate. It's the truth.
True. It's
He
true.
will continue to dilapidate. If Peter Obi not fit enter 2027, whoever that will take over will be worse than where we are now.
I mean, how do you explain this type of thing? How do you explain?
I can explain it because the money that is coming from the place come from the Niger Delta. So that is why they can waste it to themselves.
Do you know?
Since the Niger Delta don't know what they're supposed to do. They lack unity, they lack visions, they lack understanding, they lack wisdom. So those who have wisdom, who have understanding, who have vision, we use them to rub ground. So that is it. The Niger Delta, they are like this cloth you used to clean ground.
Let me quickly respond to a comment on the comment section, please. Hold on.
Please, Nigeria doesn't lack wisdom. Please, at least we are suffering together.
Hold on, sir. Please. Thank you. You know, let me respond to Patience Idemudia. You said, Mr. Elvis, I think the 29.something million for the Senate is yearly. But that'll not be yearly. If you say we divide that by 12, now 2.456 million. Are you telling me they receive 2.5 million every month? This is monthly salary, monthly. It should be yearly. Monthly.
If they receive 12, they receive 14 million every month. 14 million every month.
Now, Tinubu Station fair report what they show you. So, Tinubu Station, TVC. They sit down, they debate them for there. I get the video for a year. Before Augustine finish, I go plan for you. Go ahead, sir.
So somebody will receive 2.48 million or something as basic salary, and still they look for hardship, 1 point something to Adam. Now be hardship, hardship allowance. In fact, the thing is that I think let me conclude by saying this. I wish this is the time we will invite people to be here, or even any. Yes, but I think this is enough to invite him just on this issue alone, because I cannot since I saw this, since I came across this thing, I've not been myself. How can somebody explain justifiably that you collect newspaper allowance as a senator when Okada man buys from his own different types of vehicle, and they bought you people brand new vehicle, and you are still collecting another allowance? How many million? 1 million here, 9 million there, almost 10 million or 11 million every month on a vehicle. So which means in a year you are more 11 times 12. Is it not 132? So in a year it's around 132 million on just on vehicle, and we bought you people brand new.
Sir, do we supposed to be buying the vehicle? Are they not working for their money?
No, but look at the allowance on top of what you bought them.
No, let's say the way things the way it's supposed to be. They're not supposed to be buying vehicle. This is where I said we don't have judges, we don't have lawyers. They're not supposed to buy vehicle with our money at all, because they work and receive salary. So whoever want to buy vehicle should use his own salary to buy. That is the reason they receive money.
That's why they are paying them this motor vehicle allowance, which means that you have bought your vehicle, government is reimbursing you back on a monthly basis. But they got the car, they are still getting the vehicle allowance on top. They already got the car free, and on top they are still getting the.
This thing. So that's what they call. I know one of my boss in those days taught me. He said no, there are lies. He said there are believable lies, which is They are lies, but you believe them to be true, but you know saying a lie. So there are believable lies. This one safe no even be believable lie. How can somebody be bringing this type of thing? Hack recess. So every month you go on recess. They collect money for recess, collect
With
money
all
for
this now,
accommodation.
people will now
When
listen to
when they
Sowore
when,
West, where he was
when they
saying,
when they
so what I
when
have
they
preached all
gave
this
you
thing before.
when they gave you people senators' quarters in Abuja, you were living furnished, and you are still collecting money for accommodation. Your papa compound for village. Now we go to pay for that again. I mean, I think this is what the labor needs. They don't need. This is the document the labor need to prosecute the strike. Labor don't need anything. If they are hearing me, this is what they need. This is what they need to prosecute their indefinite strike. You can't be doing this now. It's so
This thing
obvious.
don't suppose even to say reduce. They have to scrap all because the roadside woman that is selling corn, he used her money to buy clothes, and it did not. Nobody give her allowance of it. Whatever business she's doing is where she collect money to do. The conductor, the wheelbarrow pusher, it is the furniture, the farmer, they collect money from their office and buy because they receive their salary through that place. So you cannot go there. They pay you 2 point something million as your salary. They don't supposed to give you any allowance upon it.
I never see work where they go take salary for the month, can't take gratuity for the same month. You go take salary, then can't take gratuity. Which kind of work be that? And take hardship, join them for 1 month. This na your salary, this one na gratuity inside the same month. Do they pay gratuity and salary at the same time? Small time now, they go add pension, join them. Say they're going to take their pension every month.
They don't
Even
take
when you
pension, and
see
people will take gratuity. They never take pension. This is where I will talk about something. People that is saying Nigeria constitution. Now you people should understand the reason of that constitution. They say we the people. So these are the people who agree on that constitution, not the Nigeria's constitution, not Nigeria constitution or Nigeria people. We say we the people. So the people benefit the constitutions. These are the same people who agree on that constitution, and that is why they are benefiting. That is why they always say we the people, not Nigeria people. So Nigeria should know that Nigeria did not have constitution, but these criminals who gang up themselves in Abuja are the people who have constitution for themselves, and that is why they always say we the people in that their paper. So not the Nigeria constitution. Thank you.
To me, this is more important to me. Any other issue today? This guy, why should I be talking on whether Obi love this person, you know, love this person? This is more important. Which one be you love this, you know, love the? I'm not interested in that type of. This is not the day. This is more important. Labour Party, Nigerian Labour Congress should get hold of this document. That is what they need. Show it to Nigerians and start to use it at every rally to explain to Nigerians what they are going through. These people should be arrested.
Did you, Sir Doctor, let me say something. The problem of that is why I talk about Nigerians who thought they are educated, they are not educated. If this kind of thing happened in Europe, school children will be on the street with the Labour Congress. The market people will be on the street with the Labour Union. They will make sure they pack everybody out aware of these things. But they are, now just give them 200,000 just now, and they will forget about this thing. They will not even tell people.
Okay. Let's put it this way. Number 13 is leave allowance. Number 7 is recess allowance. All this which one be all this grammar, all this playing with words. Tomorrow then go say maybe Gary allowance, beans allowance, then food allowance. Nice what they want to tell us. Some go say this one are for food allowance. Then another one go be rice allowance. Another one beans allowance. Which one be all these ones now? Allowance here, allowance. Look at. This is where the money is going every year, every month. Niger Watch, to be honest, this is just what I want to comment on today. I don't have time for any other piece of news. This is so devastating. I'm heartbroken. reading this type of thing. Look at the billions.
All right, thank
billions
you.
They are wasting on this.
I agree with you.
I have somebody on the phone.
Dr. Siam. This is the headline of the day.
It's true.
Thank you.
Yes.
We'll hit on it. We'll hit on it more. Let me take this call. Madam Origin, thank you, ma, for joining us. Good evening to you. Happy New Week to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, ma.
Okay. Hello, everyone. I greet everyone. All protocols observed. Today is not my day to talk. I'm now timing myself. I hear say you got us. We know they call criminals. Make it when you finish, because that one, like you say, we could talk about, because we are going to guide you for calling satanism. Let me go straight to my point. Mr. Priest, Dr. CM and Mr. Jonathan, thank you so much. Thank you for this. And I just wanted to add, please, you guys should continue on this, but I want you to update it. What you guys are discussing is a total of 29.4 million a month. The update, Mr. Niger Watch, if you can pull the minimum wage, the NAS budget, the one that has 1999 number one and then 2024 as the last of that, when you go there, you will see. It says in the 2024 budget, estimated monthly entitlement for the senators is 37.5 million a month. And for the House of Rep.
Thank you very much. I wanted to say that. Thank you for bringing that information.
So you guys need to update. You're talking of the past, talk of the present, the budget padding of 2024. Apart from the whole shenanigan of it, there was a 7 trillion fake budget inside it. Where are all that going? When they say the poor man should continue to suffer. So you guys, I leave the floor. That's all I wanted to add. God bless everyone.
Thank you, ma, for giving us the update.
I'm angry with you.
And what I do now? Just tell me now for public. What I do?
Hey,
not be calling them criminals.
No, I didn't.
I don't know what you want us to do.
No, I didn't. I said, I said you should call them close to criminal.
Oh. I already drafted my whatever my.
No, I'm not saying not call them criminal. Just call them affiliated criminal. Affiliated criminal, now, madam.
Next to criminal.
I have a disclaimer. If you don't want us to call them that, I will just, when I come and say, before I say anything, I say, Mr. Niger Watch, I am not a criminal, I'm not mad, I'm not, and all of that. When I not finish, I start my.
I beg, madam, call them wait till you like. So family know insult them. Finish. We never add criminal join our list. I beg.
You can also say.
Let's even say this.
You can say it's a criminal offense. Like it's a criminal offense. That's still okay because.
Listen, there is no armed robber. There is no armed robber in Nigeria. There is no armed robber in Nigeria that can get this type of money every month from robbing. No way. There is no armed robber in Nigeria that can get this type of money.
Quickly. Let me just run down with callers. Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please go ahead. Talk to us.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Yes. You see, for long now, for this platform, I don't talk for long to say money where our senator is received. When they talk about our lawmaker, but I don't go to minister. When I forget the minister money, then the big part lawmakers. See, Nigeria was there. Nigeria. You know, say your platform, it took a rule to take rule and regulation today. If not some fast those platform, we know what we're supposed to do. The right thing.
Thank you. We lose you.
Because when, can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Hello?
Go ahead. What's that?
You know, in Syria, you know, they have for many Arab countries. Now, the way these people see us, now the way they see Nigerian citizens, now make the us like this. How can you think just a common man, common man like there's 60,000 naira, 40,000 naira. They collect 30 million every month. Not most of us tell it, but everybody don't wise. Now, I will see if like the one listen to. I've been saying this thing for long. I've been saying it. Thank God that Nigeria don't wake up. So this thing, we don't stood up and do the right thing. My brother, I'm here with I'm here with today. These people, they are serious people. They know it.
All right. Can any?
Okay. Look, you know how much the first soldier Nigeria was? I'll still thank you because you now how you did. I they follow you everything they talk.
Thank you. All right. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm not sure where the network is failing from. If it's my end or
no, Italian network. Italian network. Italian network.
Okay, need link from there.
A Black Panther.
Hey, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's the connection. I believe it's the connection. All right, let me come to it. But you guys can hear me, right?
Yes, we can. Yes. Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, let me call on the next person. Okay, thank you. Peace off, sir. If you are ready, please talk to us.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Peace off. Talk to us.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
We
can. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, everybody. It's been a long time, although I follow you on YouTube, so occasionally, because I've been away. Even when I'm on grant, you see, the situation in Nigeria is very, very pathetic. Most times people don't know what to do because everybody kind of like lose direction because people are not thinking right. People are no longer thinking correctly. And regards to Peter Obi, I don't know how he's going to skate through in 2027, honestly speaking, regards to that. I don't know how he's going to skate through. You see, if you want to catch a criminal, you must think like a criminal. That's the system of Nigeria. If you don't think like a criminal, then you are not ready to catch a criminal. The system of Nigeria is set up in a way that if you want to catch it, not just the system of it's all systems across the whole world. If you want to catch a criminal, you must think like a criminal. APC is just an evil genius. And the earlier we realize that, the better for us to understand that APC is just an evil genius. As we speak now, the economy is in a bad shape. But right now, they are already thinking about 2027. They are already making preparation for 2027. They don't care about the economy. They don't care. We are the one just shouting and shouting. Look at all the money that is being pasted on this platform. How much they earn. I knew this old salary, of course. Their new side is close to 38 million naira. 38 million naira per senator. It's very, very pathetic. I don't know why they can't even take from this very money off some percentage of this money and push it down to the normal minimum wage. How can you be paying someone 30,000 naira per month for a minimum wage? I mean, like, what do they want to get with it? No wonder the country is messed up. Everybody's angry. Everybody's face is so hard. You can't even look at the Nigerian's face. They're angry so hard. You approach somebody on the street, maybe you just want to ask a question. If you see the reaction, I mean, like people's reaction on the streets, on ground. Why? Because they're suffering. They are reacting to the economy, to the system. And that's how it's been. That's how they program us for a very, very long time. And now we are seeing the effects. We're seeing the effects. Looking back to 2021, that's 2022. What New York Times published about the behavior of the majority of Nigeria. They're looking at Facebook and research and what they said. You wonder. We're talking of a whole country. We're saying that people don't reason normal. People don't think accurately. Because of the system, because of the way the system is set up. And then Labour themselves are playing games. But I just hope that maybe they are very serious this time. Maybe they are serious, maybe they are not, maybe they are playing games. Nobody, you can't really predict Labour because they are still part of the system. But what can we really say about that? But my point is, you want to catch a criminal, you must think like a criminal. I don't know how Peter Obi is going to think like a criminal to be able to catch a criminal. So to be a Nigeria president is not, the last election shows it. It tells you that to be a Nigeria president, you're going to think like a mafia. So you're going to behave like a mafia. These guys don't understand languages like all these sweet talking English, they don't even understand indexes. We are talking about this, it's not in their thinking, it's not in their minds, They're already programming how they want 2027 to look like, and how Peter Obi is going to skate through all those obstacles. I don't know, because Nigerians are angry. I'm sure because Nigerians will be willing to go with a radical person, honestly speaking, because they'll feel that they don't want cool someone. They just want somebody who is strong, who can really deal with these people. Why do you think we're in this shape? Because a lot of people have been waiting for savior. They want somebody to jump down from the sky. That person that will just jump down from the sky. So yes, I have the power to do this shit. I can do this. I can do that. That's the person Nigerians are going to go for. It's a simple logic. It's a method. We just look at it. Okay, this is how this, and that's the way APC are doing. That's the way they operate. Just that they are just evil genius. They know the system. They program our people to think. To always wait and look for somebody to help them because they don't want people to help themselves. They don't want people to kind of do things for themselves. They want to give us food to eat. They want to decide how we sleep and how we wake up. They want to tell. Look at minimum wage. This is not far from slavery. 30,000 naira. They just say 60,000. This is not far from slavery. What's the difference between this and slavery? What's the difference? One person sitting in the office is earning over 30-something million naira a month. But the people who does the job on ground, the people who arrange the files, who print the documents, who help them to arrange all of those stuff, who put things together, who run the economy of the country, because these are civil servants, they run the economy of Nigeria. So you are paying them. It's not far from slavery. There's no better way to describe slavery. If you are a civil servant and that's what you're earning, 30,000 or 60,000, you are not far from slavery. There's no better word to. I don't know what other word I should use to describe it. It simply means that you are like not living. You're just people are manipulating everybody, whatever we do. Kind of like it's hard on ground. I'm telling you the truth. It's hard, but we can do whatever we can on our part. We can try to see how. Here's another thing that I find out. If there's a new system in operation tomorrow, this same set of people, Nigeria, will be the first to react against the system. Why? Because they'll be configured in a particular way that a particular system is what's going to change. That's not true. Every system has its own way. Yeah, of course, we know that some systems can be very bad, but at this age, whatever system that comes into operation, definitely there's going to be, adjustments somehow, but revolting against a system that upset or take out another system. It's not something that should be, that people should take part in, on my own point, and in my own view, if a new system comes into operation tomorrow, I'll be happy. Okay, let the system run. Let's see how things, because things are already, we're in a bad shape. The country is collapsing, is going down on daily basis. If you all remember, on this same platform, 2023, we predicted all of these things happening. And some people called in and started bashing us. Oh, that we're lying. This guy is just he's a miracle worker. He's going to turn things, this, that. Only for up to now, this is past 1 year. No good policies. Microsoft left Nigeria. That's a tech company that's supposed to be in Nigeria. At least that's supposed to train people, give people tech skills, to make people to advance. A government allowed. Do you know what it means for a government of a country to allow such tech company to take out $100 million and take it back to Kenya? That's crazy. You lost $100 million investments. That's crazy. And the government just sit back, relax, no talking, no negotiation. Most of the companies that live in Nigeria, no engagement. You don't even engage them to ask, what's the issue? Why are you leaving? Okay, can we do something about it? Because that's what the United States do. These are the things they do. As a government, you look at for companies that are having issues. You ask, what's the problem? Okay, how can we solve this problem? Because if you leave, people are going to lose jobs. It's normal. You leave, people are going to lose jobs. No government wants his people to lose jobs. Never. But look at everybody living. They make it.
It's not only. Sorry, it's not only. Even in Europe here, in UK here. Remember the 2000 economic meltdown. The banks could have gone under, but the government took them over and then floated them again.
Thank you very much. It's just shaping, but we're doing what we can. God is going to help us. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I got peace of. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can. Yes, we can hear you. Severance gratuity. You still there work. They talk of severance.
Thank you. Mr. Dua, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, we are hearing. We can hear.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Dua. Talk to us. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, everyone in the panel. The listener, commenters, and viewers. Mr. Moderator, Mrs. Moderator, co-workers. I greet everybody. I salute. Well, let me emphasize or emphasiate, not to emaciate or depreciate, of the colloquy of the Peter Obi, of the Gaga Quagga and the saga mogul, the wish going and spreading about Peter Obi. Well, I love what Peter Obi said. And for those who doesn't have let me quick cover that place because it might look like what I need to withdraw back. So for those who cannot comprehend it, are those who are saying, no, why must he say so? Why must he not say so? We are aware because we are where we hear the transformer make boza. So we are aware that most of should I call them unaware Igbos? Because I will not say not educated, but unaware Igbos always use them in the writing or in the video or whatever you can say. They will say Yoruba hate the Igbos, Yoruba hate the Igbos. So which to them, whatever that just happened, they say Yoruba hate the Igbos. It was not only Yoruba; they were even saying we the Benin say the Igbos. So these are the enemies of which those one are propagating against, which is not really true. That is why the Igbo that will have married me, they said no, because I came from this place, they will not marry me. So that is what Peter Obi is putting before them now. That he's talking to the Igbos. He's not even talking to the entire those Yorubas or those people that are writing comments. He's talking to the Igbos who are putting this thing, who are propagating these things that, no, never you think like that again. That the Yoruba doesn't hate the Igbos. If the Yoruba hate the Igbos, they could not even vote Tinubu in Lagos. They were voting an Igbo man. If they hate Igbo, will they vote the Igbo man? And not only in Lagos, Baba Adetun, isn't Adetunji Abiya, what do they call that man? That man of PDP. Even he's in another party, he's still projecting Peter Obi. So he's still advocating for the Igbo, this thing. So that is what Peter Obi is telling the Igbos, that you people should throw away this mentality. So live as one with your brothers, think betterness with your brothers, think of unity, and think of way forward. So it's not the one to say, why must they bring that tribe? No, 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 no. Peter Obi is doing correct and perfect teaching in this place. So that is what I say about the Peter Obi. So I beg those who did not understand that they should stick of it very well, understand. Then for this, for those who are saying how Peter Obi will score through in 2027, with this thing that you put before us, which although I have saw it before, but I'm still seeing it again. This Senate and these things. If anybody who really know how to campaign or have the wisdom to explain things to the lay people of English, we're able to convince the entire Nigeria, whether in the north and in the south, or in the west or the east, with these things, when you list it out. It's very simple. Did you know the reason you are poor, the reason you are suffering? It is because of these people, this party, and these people that you people are clapping for. Look at this money that you're supposed to be using to live. It's what they are collecting under 1 month. So it is for your choice to choose whether you will keep on suffering so that these people will be collecting this amount, or no, you will not want these people to be collecting this money so that you yourself will benefit. Then it is less for you to choose. I will not force you to choose. So you will explain to those who talk Edo language, those who talk Alaba language, don't talk TV language, don't talk Igbo language, don't talk Hausa language, don't talk Yoruba language, don't talk Kukuruku language. You explain to them in their own dialect. So it is for your choice to choose. I will not choose for you. If you want to remain and your children to remain suffering, then vote these people. But if you want to enjoy this money that these people have become, then change, don't vote them, vote so and so person. Very simple. So if you expect me to give you money, I don't have money to give you, because this money you're supposed to be taking is what these people are collecting. So, but if you vote for me, you'll be getting this money. So it's for your choice to choose. So it's very simple. The campaign strategy is that. So, but if you come and speak big grammar anyway, then it is only people that live in this Nigeria Watch and another YouTube will now vote Peter Obi. But if you speak our own language, like the way I will used to understand, so that is for me. Then let us still tell this, what did you people call them, the labor, whatsoever, the TUC and so, that they should stop collecting money. They should not be doing like this man, our brother, Oshomole, when he was there. He will tell people to strike 2 days, he will tell them go back where they didn't. They should put this money before the people and said all this money should be scrapped out of this Senate or assembly or whatever they call themselves. Then it is for their duty to approach the court. It is their own duty to approach the court and said, court, are you people sleeping? Because it is that is why they call them 3 arms of government to weigh each other. And the court is supposed to be the highest power or whatever, but Nigeria court is the now lowest. So put these people on check. This thing that they are doing, is it good? Not to reduce this money. Cut it off completely, because I'm a worker. If I work, I buy my clothes, I do my transport. Whatever I do is from that salary. So these people cannot be receiving salary and be getting all this money and call it allowance. No. This only salary they're supposed to be receiving. All the allowance is inside their salary. just like my own, just like your own, just like that person's own. So for we to come and say, and that is why they are giving them vehicle, this thing, my brother, if you need the vehicle, you buy with your salary. If you don't want, it's left for you, go and be riding or go and enter bus at the road. So thank you. Let me know too much disturb. Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Odua. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, I want us to move on now because we still have a few people here with us. Okay, one more person to go, I guess. Yeah, just one. Yeah. Oga Chris, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, San George. Good evening, and good evening, everybody. Yeah, before I continue, Mr. George, can I kindly thank you for the extra time you gave me yesterday when I was talking. I spoke well over my time. Yeah, I'm sorry for that, but thank you for your patience once more. And the people in the comment section, what a family you are. I love you all there. Thank you for all you do. Mommy Diaspora, Happy New Week to you. Thank you all. And people listening to us from all over the country, everywhere in the world, across the globe. Yeah, I know this channel reaches every corner of the earth. So thank you all for being part of this program and your interest in making Nigeria a better place for everybody. And the people on the panel with me, I greet all of you specially. Well, I think the topics today, they are just very, very interesting, you know. And first and foremost, it's very important that this information is put in the public, that the Igbos do not hate the Yorubas. And also the Yorubas do not hate the Igbos. The Benins, they do not hate the Hausas. You know, the people that are actually propagating these hates amongst the people are the politicians. Because the common people on the streets, like everybody, we all talk about making Nigeria a better place, although there's still a small subset of people that find a way of spreading hate amongst all of us as Nigerians. But ordinarily, if you look at the bigger picture, we all love ourselves. And that is why, and wherever we are in anywhere in the world, there's a tendency, if we identify as Nigerians, there's a tendency for that camaraderie kind of relationship between all of us. So it is very important that we don't allow the few amongst us to be the representatives of all of us. Apart from even Peter Obi saying it, it is very clear in the last election the roles the Yoruba played. We can see what they did against their own Tinubu. I'm very sure they made more videos against Tinubu than any other tribe in Nigeria. So it's a bit preposterous for any person to say the Yorubas hate the Igbos. No, they don't. And then the other thing we should realize is that when they talk about the Yorubas, it's not people like Tinubu or some people, then Bayo, Ononuga, and co. Those are not the true Yorubas. Those people, they don't actually represent the Yorubas. They represent their own interest. The same thing when we talk about Igbo leaders, we tend to associate those people that have been sold out as the true leaders of Igbos. No, they are not. You can see the true leaders of Igbos, the true leaders of Yorubas. They were holding meetings together. Even the true leaders of the Niger Delta regions, they were all holding meetings together to ensure a better Nigeria. But unfortunately, the politicians, they are so crafty and they are so loud and they are so resourceful in such a way that they are able to make the few amongst them to sound as if they are the representative of the people. But in general, that is a big fallacy. We love ourselves in the country and we all want better leaders for all of us. I'm very sure if you are to conduct a free and fair election in Yoruba land, Tinubu is not going to win in any way. Between Tinubu and Peter Obi, I'm sure that they will vote for the right candidates. They will not vote based on ethnic or tribal ground. It's just a few politicians that are doing these shenanigans. I'll just move on to the list. Dr. CM, thank you for calling that list because I would have missed that. you know, the budgetary list. I would have missed that. Yeah, thank you for recalling that. It's quite an interesting list, and I think two people have remarked, Madam Origin and P Soft here, that this list is even the old one, which is actually the case. It is even the old one. And another thing we are forgetting is that even this one we are all shouting for is just a tip of the iceberg. Let's not forget. There's another one they call constituency allowance. That one is not here. That one is hundreds and hundreds of millions. That is where the real money is. Even if you stop this salary and these people, they will not even complain. Because the constituency allowance, that is the elephant in the room. Because that's where they get their millions. Every constituent, they get that. Then there's another one we didn't talk about. There is this budgetary allocation they give to the legislative chamber for renovation. I think Buhari gave them, it was $9 million or how many $1 million then that Buhari gave them. Because what they usually do, if the executive, they want to collect loan, you know, in order to get the legislative to approve the loan for them, they will now put something in that loan for their own, for the renovation of their chambers. The money Buhari gave them during their time was more than the amount that they used in building the National Assembly. That was the amount Buhari gave them for renovation. It was more than the amount. That was the first hundreds and millions of dollars Buhari borrowed. And even talking about this newspaper allowance, I even want to use Osibajo. I used him yesterday. I'm also using him today again. Because people tend to look at him that he is a pastor, he's a professor, he should know better. During Osibajo's time, his newspaper allowance was like 900 and something thousand naira every month. And yet he didn't refuse that money. And you tell me that man is a pastor? Isn't that funny? And Osibajo got like 15 million naira for library. Was it 50 or hundreds of millions of naira for library, for buying books in the library or whatever? And still they have entertainment allowance. That one didn't show on that list. Anytime they have guests, even if it is their family member or whatever, there's an allowance for that. Yet that one is not on that list. So even the housing, you know, Buhari's salary, Aso Rock, they were also paying him salary for his, they were also giving him allowance for his house rent while he was living in Aso Rock. He was getting allowance for his house rent. All those ones came to the fore. So when Peter Obi talk about structure of criminality, it's a broad-based term. It is inclusive of so many things. So we have to understand that these are the forces that are against Peter Obi. It is not necessarily what one or two Igbo people have said. These are the real forces against him. Because if he comes, like he said he was going to lead from the front, that if he is not corrupt, then how can the people working with him be corrupt? Imagine if he comes to office, the first thing he does is that all this newspaper allowance to Aso Rock, to his office, to the office of his vice president, he stops all of them. So how do you tell me that the people in House of Assembly, they will keep collecting that? It's not going to be possible. All these bogus salary for living in Aso Rock, vehicle maintenance, blah, blah, blah. If he stops all of them, then the people in House of Assembly cannot continue doing any of this nonsense. And again, this is a constant reminder that the problem we have is not really about the British. It is we as a people. Imagine we can do this to ourselves. Now, it's on record that in the UK Parliament, somebody, not once, not twice, mistakenly, there's this card they give them, like MasterCard or wherever. A man mistakenly used that of his wife to buy CD, which was just like £1 something. So when they were £1, when they were doing their accounting, they now discovered that spending. And they said this £1 something has nothing to do with the UK Parliament. What happened? When the woman checked the list, she now discovered that it was her husband that used that, and she quickly said she was going to pay. And I lied, they're not great. They punished her for that. Not once, not twice. Even David Cameron, when he went to deliver a speech at the Parliament there, they had another section because it was supposed to, like in the UK, their prime minister, they are also sitting there with the people. They are all there. They are all ministers. He's just a prime minister. If he wants to buy coffee outside the sitting time, he had to use his own personal card. There was a time he made a mistake. He almost used the card of the parliamentary card to make purchase. And that would have landed him in deep problem. So the point in all this, if we as a nation, if we can accept all this, do we truly love our country? Do we truly have that right to blame other people for what's going on in our country? Look at all these bogus expenses. Look at where our funds are going into. And let's not forget the fact that this is a nation that we say we don't have money for this, we don't have money for that, we don't have money for this. But a group of men, not even up to 1,000 people, look at what they are earning. And let's not forget, the budget of these people in National Assembly is close to like 1/3 of the entire budget of Nigeria. To put their constituency allowance and everything inside all this. So in summary, let us remember at every point in time that we are the problem of ourselves. We are the problem of ourselves. And not until we rise up against this injustice, nothing is going to happen. And that is all they have against His Excellency, Mr. Gregory Peter Obi, because they know it's going to change everything. It's not just about him. It's not only about him. It's not because he's Igbos. It's because of the structure that don't want Nigeria to work. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Oga Chris. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. About Peter Obi, my stance remains. Peter Obi shouldn't have addressed that area, except he was asked that question. If not, he shouldn't have addressed it. I have my own reason which I would never want to talk about. He shouldn't have addressed it. You know, if we want to be truthful to ourselves, he shouldn't have addressed that thing at all. Yoruba love Igbo, Igbo love this, or 2023 have shown to us that this one love this and all that. There's no need for that. Peter Obi should talk more about the people that stole his mandate. Don't talk about who love, who doesn't love. You know, there's no need for that. For me, there's no need for that. You know, but still, everybody have their own view. That's my own view. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like to come to Moderator. Moderator, you're just coming in. And good evening to you, man. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Yes, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everybody, and my lovely mommy diaspora. Yeah, Mr. Elvis, thank you again for this opportunity. What can I say? I think I've missed quite a significant number of discussions being held here, but I'll just pick from the little that I've heard.
But you saw the title, right?
I don't think you can just put the title on the screen because I'm just seeing the names of the panel on screen. But I think you're talking about Peter Obi speaking. I think that was the last thing you said.
Yes, the title is the main topic, you know, that generated the more.
2023 elections prove Yorubas don't hate Igbos, Peter Obi, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Are you sure Peter Obi said that?
He talked more.
Wait, was it in the exact words? I mean, was it a verbatim? 2023 elections prove Yorubas don't hate. Well, I guess maybe it was something that led to that statement. You know, because I don't believe Peter Obi speaks anyhow, although he's not perfect. But you know, using those adjectives like Igbo, or let me use the word tribe, Igbo, Yoruba, Bini, Efik, Fulani, Hausa, we cannot be tribal blind. That's one thing. And I think we try to play it out anytime it's being mentioned. It's like there's something that stands up within us when somebody is talking about tribe, man. Everybody like, okay, is he going to call my tribe now? Is he going to criticize my tribe in some way? Or is he going to show that he doesn't like us or he likes us? Or, you know, but I think that I think we've come to a point where anything Peter Obi says, anything. Even he tells you how he ironed his clothes. People would find out the brand of the iron. People would find out the fabric or who his tailor was. They would find out everything to the last thread. So when he's making statements like this, I think he also has to be extra sensitive and not be tribal blind. I don't know who his handlers are, but we need to get something clear. Every Nigerian, we cannot be tribal blind. We cannot deny that we are different. We cannot deny that we, over the years, over decades, the politicians and the non-state actors, including religious leaders, they have used tribe to separate us. So right now, the psyche of every Nigerian now, no matter who you are, already knows that there's some sort of division. And 2023 election heightened that division. And so because now it was an Igbo man, coincidentally, a credible Igbo man, yes, a credible Igbo man, that came out to be president of Nigeria because he was desperate to make Nigeria better. And then you see all the Mama Chukudi happening. You see the Oro festival done in sacrilegious things done just because of the desperation of one man. Divided the country. Many religious leaders kept quiet. Many professors like Professor of Rice and Beans supported it. Many people like Bayo Anonuga that went to Rwanda and saw what Tutsis and Hutsis war did to that country supported it. Many people like FFK supported it. I'm calling these names because these are public figures, right? I'm not even talking about the man in the beer parlor or the ignorant man that doesn't watch Nigeria Watch or doesn't have access to electricity or actually have access to or opportunity to see people actually speak for them to understand that these people do not love you. They are just fighting for themselves and their own personal aggrandizement. Many people. So that has not created this abyss of division, abyss of hate amongst tribes. People stereotype, Igbo people are this, people stereotype, Yoruba people are this. Even some people even stereotype, Benin people are in some sort of way. What has that led us to? Sometimes, unconsciously, the way we behave is born out of how we were raised and what we saw. Sometimes we forget. And I think Peter Obi is not left out. Sometimes he forgets because how he was raised and what he has seen over time, even as a politician, even as somebody who's been around the elites, sometimes he forgets. Sometimes he forgets that this is a situation. He cannot deny that we all love each other. It is not peaches and cream. It is not kumbaya moment right now in Nigeria. It is not. In terms of the tribal division, it is not uhuru. Oh, we love each other. No, it's not. So he has to be very sensitive in responding. Maybe if we find the text of wherever that meeting held, and then perhaps somebody asked him, like in the place of Lagos, or let's just say maybe somebody hypothetically asked, there's this thing that, it's an Igbo Yoruba thing, or Yoruba people don't like people. That's why perhaps, the statistics are saying he did not win in most Southwest states. And then maybe that response came about. Or perhaps people would have said, sir, what do you think about in terms of the tribe? Do you think that the Yoruba people supported you? People can ask those questions. Some people can be very daring. They can ask those questions, and that perhaps will have brought that kind of answers. And I'm very, very sure in the Nigerian circles and in the likes of those satanic people who loves these kinds of division, we twist and convolute the words. Because some people even convolute my words in this panel, not to talk of the people who are attacking Peter Obi. Are you comparing me and Peter Obi? You can't. So you can imagine, even you, Mr. Elvis, some things you will say, somebody will twist it and they will not broadcast it that that's what you said. But that's exactly not what you said. They will twist it. So I don't think we should look at it like in a bad way because he like I said, his psyche already, he forgot himself that we cannot be tribal blind. He forgot that Nigeria is not kumbaya when it comes to tribal division. The country is divided by tribes. Religion is another kettle of fish. But right now, because he mentioned the Yoruba, Nigeria is divided, unfortunately, because many of our children and many of our relatives, brothers and sisters, they've married from different tribes. Yoruba people, even Tinubu's son, she married an Igbo woman. Who wasn't that the late Oyo State governor and Ganduje's daughter? Oyo State governor's son, the late Ajimobi's son, he married Ganduje's daughter. Many of them, they intermarry. Many of them, many of these Yoruba people, they have Igbo in-laws. So it is our duty, especially in this kind of program, to let people know, listen, forget about all those things about tribal division. But however, let us warn our leader, like Peter Obi, when it comes to this sensitivity of tribe, who said what, who didn't say what, using those words. Nigeria is so sensitive right now, very sensitive, that when he wants to respond in the context of somebody asking me about tribe, or trying to about Nigerian tribes, and how the election went, and the kind of people supporting him now, or his supporters club and all that, or about the obedience, and they want to bring tribe into it. Excuse me, there have to be a way in which he answers, where perhaps, this is an advice, he shouldn't even mention tribe. Perhaps he should start by educating people and enlightening people, and not even mention Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa or Bini or whatever. So that's what I would say for that. I think Dr. CM was talking about something to do with the Senate. I don't know what happened. Did they share money again as usual? I won't be surprised if they shared money. But
no, today, as you know that.
Niger Watch, bring it.
Go ahead, CM.
No, I mean, bring the thing out.
As you know, talking about the NLC, about the strike.
Everywhere today. But what we were talking about was how much the senators and the reps are taking. Till now, they are increasing their salaries and everything, but they don't talk about the people. So that's why we went on to reference to this one right there on this.
Okay, Nigerian senators' earnings. Okay.
Yeah.
Nigerians, I'm going to repeat myself as I repeated before. Grow up, please. Nigerians, grow up. The issue about the vehicles being purchased after every 4 years, after every election, every 4 years, is the same thing that is a recurring decimal when it comes to dispersing earnings for senators. You see all those things that you listed. Sorry, I'm not wearing my glasses. Newspaper, wardrobe, and all that. It's something that has been etched in stone.
And it's monthly, every month. Every month.
For CM now, we have seen all the statistics 4 years ago, 8 years ago, maybe from 1999. Let's even say from 1999. All those things has been started. It is people like what's his name, OBJ. It is people like OBJ that should be coming out every single day, because he was president in 1999, where all these atrocities happened. He was the president then. He saw all these things happen. In fact, there was a rumor that he's the one that started all these padding of budgets in the Senate, allegedly. It was his term, that it was because he wanted to go for a third term, and then this padding started, and all this corruption and division of different committees in the Senate started. You understand? So people like him, who is a pioneer, should be coming out and speaking against this. However, at that time, who was the person that was supplying vehicles? Who made it like a recurring decimal? At every 4 years, they would buy brand new vehicles in dollars from Toyota or from Lexus or wherever, and obviously a foreign company where they'll be giving them vehicles. Who started it? Who started giving them allocation for their constituency that they don't even use, they don't even implement it, and nobody checks and balances it? Who started it? Let us start from there, because talking now, next 4 years, we are still going to see this again. So that's what I'm saying. Let us grow up. Let us grow up. These are the issues. Do you think a senator right now want to talk about his wardrobe allowance? Do you think any senator will do that? However, hello, how many senators do we have in Nigeria? Federal House of Reps do we have in Nigeria? In terms of regional division now, we have more senators from the north. Hello. We have more senators of the north, and in some places where they don't even have any sort of natural resource or what they are contributing to Nigeria from the resource that they have. So do you think that even if they want to vote, let's say we have 2 from the southeast, 2 from the southwest, and 5 from the south, and they're going to vote because they said they are practicing democracy, they're going to vote on it, they're not going to win. So you see, there's a snag every left, right, and center. So this is a recurring decimal. What you are seeing now, the list of what these senators are getting, is the same thing where we have 4 years' time, they're going to have brand new vehicles. It's a recurring decimal. What are we going to do about it? What are we going to do? Instead of discussing it, we already know these things are happening. Next budget, the money is going to triple. They will tell you that the dollar rate has changed. That is why the budget has been increasing in an exponential rate. Like it's like to infinity. It's just going up. Nobody's even questioning it. The senators are not even thinking of reducing their salary or the benefits. Or is it the governors? Or is it even a councillor that will tell you that, okay, he doesn't want his salary? Of course not. That ain't happening. It's across the board. So none of them will talk about it. And that's why they all want to, is the tooth and nail to get to that position. We're at the crossroads, though. Nigerians are at the crossroads. That's why I keep telling everybody, please grow up. Grow up to the reality of what is happening. So when you grow up, you see what's happening. You see that you're in a snag, then you're going to do something drastic. We got to do something drastic. And it is not by the ballot. It is not by the ballot. Nigerians grew up. I don't know if there's any other topic, but about the strike. Well, I will predict that this strike will perhaps happen within 48 hours. I hear that maybe even by tomorrow afternoon or evening, they will sort it out as usual, because I heard that the airports are being closed down. And all these pot-bellied men, they have with their private jets, they got to move. They have to go to Dubai. They have to go to Chad, Niger. They have to fly. They have to fly from Akpabio's town to go and meet him somewhere in Sokoto where he's having meeting or something. They have to have their meeting in the air. So they know that they need electricity. So I'm telling you, they're going to make a deal with what's the NLC chairman's name? I've forgotten his name. They're going to see it's the same thing. Listen, what's happening here is in the case of the more you look, the less you see. I'm going to stop.
All right, Madam Rita, thank you. You don't talk and finish. You can't put Jaraja now. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Yes, we just have Black Panther coming in. Now only Black Panther go they ask for a link. You go post on a link, go see they ask. You post on a link, go see they ask. You know, Oga Black Panther, thank you for coming in. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening. Good evening, sir. Troublemaker.
You will don't post it more than 7 million times. You see the answer there.
I don't want to come today. Now see and make me come. I don't want to even come. I did busy. You see, okay, I just wanted to speak on one particular issue.
You can't share money for us.
I can't share a word with everybody. Yeah, I'm working day and night for Nigeria.
Say you join the people where they collect all this baby salary now every month. 29 million.
If I collect this, I'll come over Nigeria. I'll go buy one house for Dubai now.
Okay, go join Atiku for there.
I'll go join Atiku now. Make I you don't see what your brother they do. Senator Dino Malai. They play with he say in the fear baby lion. Yeah, man, that boy is involved in a lot of things in Dubai. I just want to.
You don't buy another Rolls Royce,
and I go buy now because it's into estate business in Dubai. He's selling houses now. It's not Nigeria that's giving that guy money. He's selling businesses all over. He's into real estate business all over the Arab nation. So he's joining the leagues of guys that are selling big high-rising in Dubai and all these Arab Turkey and other countries. There are about 3 countries. So, but I want to say, I want to thank everybody. Everybody has been speaking eloquently well, and I'm surprised sometimes when we talk about things. But before I go ahead, I want to thank Mommy Diaspora. God bless you, Ma. Thank everybody that has spoken. Thank the commenters and the callers. I wanted to call, but I was forced to come in. I want to say something here. I don't know the reason why we, the patriots, some of us are angry, and the reason why we give option, and the reason why we give examples and juxtapose it with Nigeria issue. The first time we gave a country in South America, and we are giving another example again, which one of the top media, I guess they listened to what I said. I said we should go and put Southern Sudan and Northern Sudan. What happened in Sudan is about to replicate itself in a West African country. called Nigeria. People are taking it lightly. People think it's a joke. It is going to take effect. Then we are getting to the pinnacle of it. And if this is not done, if people think that they can go ahead to do what they are doing and they don't listen to what I'm saying, that the best way to unite the country as it is now is for us to converge and look at the bill brought forward by somebody sneaking into the National Assembly. If we don't want to accept it, let us invoke the one we did where GJ converge everyone in Aso Rock. And I was told that the National Assembly, I want to divert a little bit. The GJ convergence of a lot of Nigerians that made some laws that they want to bring it as a constitution. They proposed that bill of that national anthem. They made that proposal in that bill. That was where they brought it out, and Agbado used it, but it didn't go through the due process. So any government that comes into power can take that national anthem away. Everybody had the right not to even stand up because it wasn't done according to Nigerian law, how you can take such anthem, national anthem, out and bring a new one. It wasn't done properly. So when you see our sister sitting down while they were singing it, she's right. She has gone through the law, she has gone through everything. So I want to say something here. Are we surprised at the list they brought forward here? We shouldn't be surprised. We went through this during Buhari time now, and Senator Idume was the one they brought forward to start parambulating himself and supporting all these shenanigans. He was the one supporting the budget. Remember when they brought budget padding? That was when they padded money and they brought everything. In the budget there, somebody was talking about consistency, whatever. There's something about consistency. If you see breakdown, there's something concerning consistency allowance is there. For that, the reason why they brought that one in was they don't want to be giving that bulky consistency allowance anymore because that was part and parcel of the issue they had before. But now, if you look at the breakdown, if Major bring the breakdown, you will see something pertaining consistency allowances. I don't know whether it's allowance, but they brought one in consistency. So they break that money down and put it in there. They don't want to be bringing that bulky anymore so that Nigerians will not understand. Nigerians should not focus on it. So that is what they have been doing, and that's what they are doing. So there are so many things that are there that the federal government is using to pay them back for the money they spend during their election. So all those things going round is what is going on here, what we are seeing here is the decay of the constitution they gave us. That's the decay of it. That is what is giving everybody. I must tell you, an average Nigerian now, when it gets to politics, he will not like this law, this constitution to be brought down. He want to continue with it because this is the benefit you are all seeing now. A man that sits down, we provide them with good atmosphere, AC, provide them with water, provide them with drink, provide them with comfortable, everything, car, everything. Look at what they are still collecting. Look at what they are still collecting. With AC, side AC, they'll still be sleeping. And they will tell you that they want to do their work. Where are you traveling to? Look at what they give them. So these are the kind of things you see and makes us very angry. But I said one thing. There are two ways. If you look at my picks there, I said it. You see that we have a good constitution or we break up. That is simple as ABC. And the Sudan episode must have effect in Nigeria. There's no way we can go about because when you go for the so-called ballot, it's still the same thing, the same story you're going to hear. But if you don't come, if you don't focus on it, and this thing does not happen, we keep on discussing until everybody go gray hair. That is it. So we should forward our energy towards this thing because there's no There's no amount of dialogue that will bring anything to pass. Even what Peter Obi is saying is just Peter Obi is just wasting his time by saying all those type of things. You don't need to say it, whether they vote or all those things are just preamble. What is we need somebody that he should be aggressive now. He should even be ready for him to be arrested now, because it's not a child's play again. He should be ready for arrest now. If he wants the change, it's not going to be through the ballot. Everybody should be ready to be arrested in Nigeria so that we can now say it is finished. Everybody should be ready to be arrested because the thing has gone AY. Because in order for us to avoid Sudan situation, everybody should come outside and be arrested. That is the only way out. With all this, we are saying beautiful words. It's not going to happen. It's for either we come to a round table, we talk it out, or we go a separate way. That is what I believe, and that is what I stand for. Anybody can stand for anything, continue to dialogue, but we have seen the balls on ground, and we have watched the ball, and there's no way out except this. Thank you.
All right, Black Panther, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Finally, we have to have our final submission now. We've crossed our minutes, but that's fine. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. Destiny, also you're on the backstage. You need, like I said before, you need to turn on your camera again to show that is you. If you want to come in for your final submission. Okay, thank you. Thank you. All right, okay. Destiny, also you are. Oh, you can't even come in safe. You're supposed to be the first to give a submission. Okay, let me quickly put somebody on the backstage, then I'll bring them back again. Okay, Destiny, also please give us a final submission, 4 minutes. Thank you. Unmute yourself, Destiny. Destiny, please.
Okay. Yeah, I done that already. Thank you, Mr. Najawat. Well, if we listen to Okungbe, you know that even the 2023 election, many people said that some people, all those ones that we call elderly men or whatever that support that man, they did not even support him to win. Maybe they even support him so that Agbado will even win the election based on what that man said that very day. How you are supporting person, you say you know that he will not win, and you know that there's about how many people that own the country. Then why not you tell the man before the man started or when he was doing it, so that you guys will know what to do and what not to do? It was after the election. You now brought Agbado, and Agbado is just like God. You have some people that decide. So definitely, it will be very, like Black Panther just said, it will be very difficult for us to win, for anybody to win the election in 2027 if there's no any strong force that we have to put in. We have to make sure but from now on and so forth, do whatever anybody have to do. And like you said, although I'm not a fan of Dabi, this type of Dabi to always tackle these people, not my senior brother, Mr. President. If you know this thing that this man is not do, he does not do it well. Say it out in a way that you know, yes. Not if you want to say, you say it like politely, as if you are romancing with them. Say it the way it's supposed to be. Let everybody know that, yes, now that country is not moving forward. How can we both be collecting those kind of amounts? You leave the normal citizen like that, but when they complain, it's all those men that they say they are leaders that will still come and say, no, don't do it like this, do it like this. If you want to talk, I say we have to respect our elder. That is the problem we're having in that country. If elder is not doing it right, for us to say this elderly man does not do it right, they'll say, no, it's an elderly man. You have to respect your elder. That is what brings us to where we are now. And in the moment we need to stop that issue, that is when our success will start from in that country. Thank you.
All right. God bless you and God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your time with us today. I appreciate you. I'd like us to move on now to come to the next person according to the way we're having on the table. Let me go straight to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, your 4 minutes, sir. Final
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I greet all the panelists once again. So let me just say this. The Senate salary breakdown, you see, that's just for the senators, the lawmakers. The one that we're talking about today is that of the lawmaker. We should all know that we still have the ministers. They collect the same thing, something similar in that arrangement, something similar or almost the same to that also. Ministers. You have all the special advisors, especially the special advisors that are sitting at the presidency. They collect also something close to that as well. All the DGs of all the government agencies. In fact, their own is even because they control their budget. They have their own individual department, have their own budget. Their own is even at another level. So that 28 trillion naira budget that they passed, 2024 budget, you will see that more than half of that money is going back to them. It's going back to them. That's why you will not see any project, any physical development, any physical infrastructure. This is the second half. This is the first half of 2024. We're just into it. Shortly, we'll be entering the second half of 2024. By now, a government that is desirous of really delivering to the people, by now we should be seeing the impact of the 2024 budget. Normally, that's how it should be, but we're seeing nothing. These people are just paying themselves alone. That's how they set Nigeria up. So when Mr. Tinubu said Emilokon, the ignorant Yoruba people thought he was talking of them. No, Mr. Tinubu was not talking of. He was talking of himself. And I agree with one of my panelists today. I think it was Mr. Odua, saying, he spoke in that line as well. Mr. Tinubu was not referring to Yoruba people. No, he's referring to himself. That document, that constitution where they say we the people, they are not referring to Nigerians. They are actually referring to themselves. This says it all. There is a class of people. It cannot be for the entire Nigeria that these people will be collecting this kind of money. No, it cannot be. That document, that's not the spirit of that document, that they meant it. No, that's not it. If Nigerians are thinking that it is for them, then they have not started. Because there is no way on that. Even this, as I said, I agree. This one this one alone should go to court. Someone, if not for anything, you are not going there even to win or to get judgment, but just sending the message alone, bringing it out, take it to court. How could people be earning this kind of money? And they said there is no money in Nigeria. If you say there is no money and you want people to acknowledge that there is no money, then show it. Let the optics show it. Let the spirit say so. Show it. Labor are demanding for 490 something thousand naira. To me, that is even it still didn't cut it. But these politicians are sitting down there collecting this humongous amount of money in Nigeria of today. I pray, finally, Mr. Ivy, let me just end on this. I pray, I'm watching that the Labour, the NLC, they will not bend on this one. I'm just hoping. I'm counting hour by hour. I'm waiting. How long they will take this, we shall see. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you. You know that this NLC, me, I don't trust them. To be honest, I don't trust
them either. I'm not.
Mr. Naija Wash.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
See, if people have not understand what is going on, the NLC executive, ESCO themselves, they are part of this game. They are not doing it. See, in every country, the labor can shut down that country and there will be a change of government. You know they have the power. They can do it, but they don't want to do it because they are all part of the corrupt elite. All of them want to contest for governor, senators. Tomorrow you see them. They'll pay them, they'll shut up.
All right. Abdul Malik, sir, please give us your final submission. 4 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria. You see, Tinubu with the federal government apprehension as federal government borrow 20.1 trillion under Tinubu. Since when he came to office, they have borrowed almost 20.1 trillion under Tinubu administration. What did they do with this money? There is nothing to show. All we see is just to buy SUV, elevate judiciary house, pay 90 billion to Hajj, which is not supposed to be like that. Why can't they do tangible something so that we are seeing it? There's nothing we see. There's nothing like effect. There's nothing effect. I don't know why this government, they are treating Nigeria people this way. You are governing your citizens. You don't govern it. You don't govern well. You govern with invisible. You don't visit. You don't use visible. Invisible. They don't see what you are doing with the money you are borrowing. What are you doing with the money? Nothing. Share the money and go and keep in abroad in a bank in Europe or Western world or America. I don't know how these people will change that country. We need to do something. This opportunity as LSC at strike now, they need to come out to do something wonderful so that they will know that there is something is happening, because now labor, they are the major people that hold the country. If there is no working in the country, if nobody is working, there is no way to get money, to generate money from the country. They are the engine power of the country. That is labor. Yes, they need to hold that strike ransom so that they will not make sure federal government say something reasonable before they will call on the strike. But without that, make sure they hold that strike, even though it take months, because there is nothing like money now will be coming to their purse. Yes, it's good for them. Let them hold the strike. I believe they will hold the strike because now they are serious. The way I see it today, they're serious on it. Let them do it like that so that they will know that there is something happening there. Those who they don't mean well for Nigeria, but they are criminals, or nothing good will come out from those people. Rather, all we see is just to embezzle money and go and keep in the USA or France or America or UK. They are criminal. All that is what I have. There is something I want to say, Elvis. Sorry to say this. I believe and I was told, and I know there is rules and regulation in this platform. When I was making my first submission, someone just unmuted, start interrupting me. It's not good. Thank you very much.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Abdul Malik. In terms of unmuting and sometimes interrupting is allowed. Is no rules is against that. Maybe they just want to add to what you are saying, agree or disagree. It happens sometimes. It's allowed. It's on the panel. As long as they didn't unmute to disrespect you, people can interject you sometimes. Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Abdul. Okay, let me call on Augustine. Augustine, please, you have your 4 minutes, sir. your final submission. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Niger Watch. Actually, I just have to touch on what we said before. You see, in this strike, our name, the Nigerian Labour Congress, this is the opportunity for them to contribute to better Nigeria. When I woke up today, although it doesn't sound the best thing to say, but I understand that there was a national grid collapsed today. In other words, there was no electricity for anywhere at all. Completely, Nigeria was in total darkness today because of the strike, not because of technical fault. So every section joined, and the ASU, as I learned, has also joined the strike. You see, the essence of this strike, sometimes people look at it as if you hate the government. It's just to make the government to address the pressing issues. When you are doing, when you meet the demand of labor union, you are really not doing them a favor as per se, as individuals. You're only trying to tell them that you want the society to be better. Because I can't see why in Nigeria today you are trying to pay somebody, you are negotiating 60,000 naira minimum wage. It's so poor. Somebody was saying 100,000, well managed, but then what will inflation say about it? If only when Tinubu came in, because it has shown that he hasn't got any plan, irrespective of the fact that he inherited a bad economy. I remember Peter Obi saying in one of his interviews, he said you can borrow money. He was talking to Ruben about it. He said, Ruben, look at this table. You want to buy it. When you borrow the money, you put it there. Not even a shishi. We go out. What if they had come in, they said, okay, there's no, all the 4 refineries are grounded. You sit down to say, how much will it cost to put them running within 3-4 months or 5 months? Everything will, just like you're giving somebody a contract to build a house for you. He said it will cost you so amount of money, and it within 6 months or 4 months it will be ready. If you are now borrowing the money, knowing that when you put it, everything is like from the person guaranteeing you the loan, it doesn't come to you, straight to the contractor or whoever that will do it. Just like Peter Obi's method of taking money from UNESCO for Anambra State schools. He said he doesn't want Ministry of Education to know, from Abuja direct to the secondary school or to the primary school. That's what he guaranteed. So when if he had done it something like this, there is no way we 2-3 refineries up and running, and then the 4th one coming on. This, you may not really need all this increment in salary. They're trying to walk around it through another way. So you may not really need all this. By the time the refineries are running, you can ask, okay, even if you want, you can sell the petrol per liter, maybe 100 naira if you want, as low as that or below. Then with that now, you now know that we are bringing the cost of living down. People that feel that bringing food to the market, you have to increase the cost of gari because of transportation. The fuel is now cheap because the refinery is our own. We are not importing crude oil. Everything is maybe from Bayelsa to Nesi to Warri Refinery, or from somewhere in Bayelsa to Port Harcourt Refinery. The one goes to Kaduna. So they know what to do. But this has shown me that they had no plan. Otherwise, I'm saying this, I don't know, because where I am, although they said if you are in a bus at the passenger's position, the moment you move to the driver's position, the situation of the road may change. But in this case, you are prepared. You know that the refinery must run, because with the refinery up and running, you solve the issue of petrol. And then, because fuel is next thing after fresh air in Nigeria is petrol. After fresh air, everything revolves around transportation. We haven't developed our train or tram or even the travel by air or by sea. Everything is petrol. Now we haven't got a steady power supply. People must buy fuel to power their generator in the office, at work, somewhere in the workshop, and then at home, in the city and in the village. So after fresh air is petrol in Nigeria. So you should have made sure that the refineries are running. That alone can, the suffering of the people or the complaint, it will be, they don't care. You see, that is the problem. So NLC should be up and doing. They should not disappoint Nigerians. They should continue to fire on. The whole world is behind them. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. I've got piece of if you're there, your final submissions are 4 minutes. Okay, it's not there. Let me go to Mr. Odua. Piece are you?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Thank
4 minutes.
Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate it. You see, if I check the situation is very, very crazy. There's nothing we can do. We just have to keep on pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing. You know, if you look at the salaries of the senators, of the members of the House of Rep, if you compare that one to the minimum wage, I don't know how, I mean, I don't just know how to place it, you know. It's just as if Nigerians are sleeping, you know, they don't even understand what's going on, you know. And they're just pushing them to do whatever they want to do. It's crazy. I don't know how to say some of these things, you know, on air. I listened to when he was talking about Black Panther, and I listened to what he said. What can possibly happen, you know, and we're not far away from it. We're very close to some of these things that he said. Very, very, and our politicians are not seeing all of these things. Even looking at the situations around the whole world, the system, you know, that has been in operation for a very long time, you know, you just know that something's not right, you know. To every reasonable person, you just first of all understand that something's not right in the whole world as you know, as a whole. Something's not right. Then you now take down that one, take it down to Nigeria. Then you look at what's happening. Look at the national anthem. You left the Nigerian national anthem. You went to purchase the British national anthem. You know, that was written by them. Something's not right. You know, what does that mean? It simply means that they're telling us that they swear allegiance to the white people, to the white community, that their allegiance is not to the Nigerian people. That's what it means. The national anthem itself, is an example, it's a message to the Nigerian people that, listen, we are not for you. You know, we do whatever we are told to do from up there. That's what they're telling us. All these things, these are messages, these things are symbols. They're messages to us that the national anthem written by Nigerians has been put aside. Then we now have to go back to the one written by a white man that was given to us. So we can't just produce things as that. Even national anthem is not being imported into Nigeria. These are messages. So these guys are not there to work for us. They don't care about us. They don't care about the Nigerian people. They don't care about. I was going on the road few weeks in Nigeria right now, you know, and I saw a portal that is as old as I am. You know, I knew that portal when I was very, very young. Now I've grown up to become a man. The portal is still there, so we are like age mates. That's what does that mean? It's lack of local government presence, local government effects in our society. Our system is broken down, and people are not. I think people are saying it, but they just don't know. They don't know what to do. But like as Black Panther have said, these things they just coming up. You know, they are coming up, coming up, coming up. We should be very, very strong. This is what I'm going to say. We should be very, very strong. That whatever system that is put in place, we should be ready to embrace whatever system that comes in. And you know, if a new system eventually comes, like Black Panther said that if these guys want to change this system, like the labor, believe me, they have the capacity, the power to change this system. Within 2 weeks, a new system will be in operation. They're so powerful, but they don't know how to use their power. Why? Because they corrupt. I hope that this time they may consider, you know, trying a new thing. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Agape Soft, thank you, sir. Thank you for joining us today. It's been a while. We're looking forward to having your voice soon again. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Odua, please, your final submission for 4 minutes.
Thank you, thank you. Let me reiterate that I said the Niger Delta people, the sense is they lack unity, they lack love, they lack understanding, they lack wisdom, they lack visions, they lack how to think. Because that is the purpose and the reason that these people sit down together, whether they were 2 or 3, wrote the paper which they now call constitution, and said, with the people, that is them, the group of the people, not just of the people. Then this is the paper we have. We cannot force these people who have food and collect their food from them and make use of it. Because with this national item that Tinubu put before people now, have made if the Niger Delta will wake up, and if the people who call themselves Nigerians, they will wake up, this national item is the one that will make them to wake up, to know that Nigeria has never been a country, and it will never be a country. Because that national item has said it all. He said, Nigeria, we hate thee. Our own fatherland, native, our fatherland. Was our fatherland in Nigeria? When they came, they made your empire, they made Benin Empire, they made other empire, that was what they made. They never made any place called Nigeria. So if we, who cannot claim it to be answering slave name, said we want to work with our own, which they now said, in brotherhood we stand, in brotherhood we stand. That means automatically that name will be changed automatically. We change that name, we cancel that name, and we now have a new ways of governing ourselves. Their police will be cancelled, their soldier will be cancelled, everything they set up will be cancelled, and we will reform our own way and give them the new laws. And that is where these people who take positions after the first oppressors have come to oppress us in our fatherland, a land where justice was being prevailed, where no man was being oppressed. They now came with their oppression to come and oppress us, and the people who came outsiders like them saw it and take the opportunity to start oppressing us, because we are now living in other new colonization, which oppression of the same black like us who came from Sahara Desert to our land. We are under their colonization. We are still Nigeria, the citizens of those lands are still slaves unto these people. So they might call and say, no, we are living in a country. No, you are not living in a country. You are living as a slave under a people who has opportunity from the white hand and make you their own slave. So that is why they are now writing book and give to you and say it is your constitution. He said, we the people. He did not say the Nigerian people. He did not say Nigeria constitution. He said, we the people. So these people who are controlling this thing cannot choose whoever they like. Not the Nigeria choosing they like. Now, not we, our fatherland, not we choosing who we like. Those set of people now choose who they like, who they want to enjoy from that food. And Niger Delta, it is your right to wake up now and say enough is enough to all this rubbish. So we can say enough is enough to it. If not, we will still remain this quagmire that we are living in. So my brothers and sisters, thank you. God bless everyone. Good night.
Okay, Mr. Odua, thank you, sir. God bless you too. Good night. Oga Chris, if you're there, the 4 minutes starts now. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Ninja. Yeah, well, as we wind up, I think we have to remind ourselves that the solutions to the problems that are bedeviling us as a nation lies in our hands. It's not coming from anywhere. It's not coming from any Europe, America, anywhere at all. They all lies in our hands. In that direction, I would like to quickly ask Madam Rita to respond to a question during her time. I don't know if she's still around. She said that we cannot change this country by the ballot. So I'll just hope that she can expatiate further on that, so that maybe we have a better insight or a new angle to the solution of our problem. I think not until we have leaders. Sir?
If he gets to her turn, she will. Thank you,
okay.
Sir.
Yeah. And not until we have leaders that are freely elected without undue influence from other countries. For example, we saw that what happened in the election and the aftermath of the court cases and everything, and we saw the role that the US played in ensuring that those information that we ought to have gotten from the jurisdiction from the US, we didn't get them as at when due. And even when the FBI finally decided to release some documents, they had to blot out the name of Tinubu and so all this, you understand that they didn't just do all this for fun. There must have been some bad negotiations, and Tinubu is going to pay those people back. Nobody know what they used in negotiating those aspects of their discussion or whatever it is. US is supposed to be a beacon of democracy, but we all saw the role they played in our election, indirectly anyway. And for the strike, to me, I don't think the Labour guy is serious. Not until I've seen otherwise. That's just my view. I'm still looking at him from a distance. Who would have thought that most of those things Oshomole did, he was just during his time as a Labour union leader. He already had all the plan with the people, the powers that be. They come out, make some noise, and at the end of the day, they will now fall back to what they have agreed behind the scene. Who would have thought of that? And Shomole was even more effective than this guy there. This guy doesn't cut it for me at all in any way. Then for the refinery, you see, for the fact that we cannot, after 60 years, we cannot refine enough fuel to use as a nation. That alone tells us how wicked we are as a people. Mr. Du already said that these people, after they finished their colonization, they handed over to black people like you and I, and still we cannot do anything for our people. Common pipe-borne water do not flow in the houses, no electricity. You can't give yourself you can't even build good schools for your own citizens. So tell me, what audacity do you have to keep pointing power and fingers to external factors and external powers? Hospitals you cannot build for your city. You don't even love your citizens enough to provide the basic amenities for them. You have leaders that whatever anything is wrong with them, they fly abroad. Their children's school overseas. They cannot use the same public hospital, public facilities that they have in their country, the one that they built. Just like they keep taunting everybody that Tinubu built Lagos, and yet Tinubu and those people taunting him, none of them use those facilities in Lagos. So not until we begin to create standards, at least human standard, it doesn't have to be international, standards that everybody can key into, things that are just okay for everybody to survive. Nigerians, they don't really need excessive in fact, if you're able to just give them the basic things in life, they are creative. Give Nigerians electricity and you see them creating jobs everywhere. Despite the problem of electricity in the country, you can see people are still trying to eke out a living for themselves. People are being innovative, and yet the government is slamming them with every form of distraction, taxes upon taxes. You have touts parading the streets, disturbing these people from doing what they are supposed to do. Whatever you tell Nigerians, they say Nigerians are resilient. Yes, they are, but I begin to see that resilient as a cause. Because part of the reason that the people will not stand up to fight for whatever they are supposed to fight for. The people are just okay to be led. They just need a leader that can just do the basic things for them. And you see this nation grow astronomically. But the people, the power that be, they are afraid to realize that collective prosperity is better than their individual prosperity. Now, just one thing is, we as black people, I think what we enjoy, what we call riches, what we call wealth, is for we to live in affluence while our neighbors are suffering. It's for we to have generators in our house while our neighbors are in darkness. It's for we to have borehole in our house and we are able to give the people around us water. That is what we call wealth, and that is not how it ought to be. And good evening, Mr. Nanjawaj. Good evening, everybody, and thank you for the opportunity. Good night.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Let me come to Madam Rita. Madam Rita, please, if you're there, you're 4 minutes now. Thank you.
4 minutes. Okay, I'll try. Where can I start from? You know, as per these salaries of these senators and the minimum wage brouhaha, I think I would suggest that perhaps the minimum wage salary should be meted out to the senators, and then they swap it. And then let's see how they would survive with 30,000 naira per month. I think that's one of the things you should cry out for. Now, coming about what the NLC leadership is doing, we have seen all this play out before. This blackout, I pray I am wrong, but this sudden shutdown is not going to last, maybe say 3 to 1 week, 3 days to 1 week. It's not going to last, you know, because of the kind of country that we live in. There was something Mr. Peasoft was saying. He said, like, you know, he can't even believe the kind of things that are going on. Like, he just can't understand. I'm going to refer to the president of Kenya, President Ruto. He said, I am not a madman. I am not a madman. What is going on in Nigeria is madness. It's complete psychotic madness. That's what's going on in Nigeria. Where you could see the minimum wage of somebody who works in one of the, you know, and 30,000 naira, and the bag of rice is about 80 to 85,000 naira. And then you have men who are not even doing justice to the people in the National Assembly earning 30 million naira per month over frivolous crap. As a matter of fact, Mr. Elvis, you see that 30 million that you're seeing a month, that is excluding, I'm repeating, excluding the committees that they would belong to. So every sitting, they know what they get at every sitting. And anybody who belongs to, let's say, the Petroleum Committee, or they belong to the Educational Committee, or Oil and Gas Committee, the chairman of those committees, it's not part of their salary, it's different. So that's why they scramble to get the best committee. And that's why, and then the Senate president has the power to place his friends at the best committee where the SPVs will come from. So that's excluding the almost 30 million naira they received on a monthly basis. That's why everybody wants to be loyal in the Senate. They want to be some sort of loyalty. They can't even speak. The YPP, the Labour Party, the other opposite, PDP, they're not speaking because everybody wants to be loyal once they get to the National Assembly. So that's why I'm telling you right now, and I pray I am wrong. This so-called shutdown by NLC, I'm sorry to break the news, it's going to last between maybe 3 days to 7 days. In fact, 7 days might even be too long. It's not going to last, unfortunately. And to your question, Mr. Chris Domosa, you said, then what is the solution? The solution is actually several solutions to this issue. When I said the ballot system is not going to change the status quo. There are some solutions that I cannot say because of YouTube rules and Nigeria Watch rules. I would say safely that the only way for us to stop the kind of democracy we are practicing, because this is what we are practicing is really not the real democracy. It's just written in paper. We're in an asylum and where people are making the decision. The patients are just making the decisions left, right, center. The unbelievable is becoming common and is becoming a norm. That's it's like you are just stoned and you're just looking like, is that really happening? Like, what's really going on? We're not really practicing democracy. What I would suggest is there shouldn't be any federal election. In fact, there shouldn't be any election at all. Because every time you vote, you make that useless constitution alive again. If you listen, go back to the tape when Mr. Tony Naji came to Nigeria Watch, there's a lot of things that he said. There's a lot of things he said about the constitution, how we're voting and all these things happening. We can reinvent the wheel. We just need brave men. Mr. Elvis, you just ring the bell. I won't talk again. Let me stop here. Thank you very much.
Your time don't finish now.
Your time
Wow,
never
okay.
finished.
Are you sure it's for me? Maybe I've spoken for like 2 minutes. So this is your
Nah,
clock.
lie, madam.
Mr. Alvis, this your clock is like maybe from, I don't know, Indonesia, because I don't understand.
Madam, go and verify. Go and verify. 4 minutes. Thank you very much. All right, let me call on Black Panther. Black Panther, please give us your final submission. 4 minutes.
Yeah, I'll thank you all for speaking good. We are speaking like a professor in the classroom now.
Thank you.
We are all speaking, many of us are speaking like professor in the classroom. The professor in the classroom, they've spoken what we have spoken, and they are all gone. They are now our heroes. What we need to do now is to practicalize on what the professor has done. Like I said here, is Nigeria a nation? And I thank God our EPA is sinking in. So that is to show you that many are getting it. But I'll keep on asking the question, is Nigeria a nation? Now, I want to ask you all, do you think the politicians want Nigeria to work? Ask yourself, look at it from 1960 down to where we are now. Do you think that the Nigerian politicians want Nigeria to work? With all this fatigue going on, and they are dancing around whenever we talk about the constitution, they want to eat us like vampire. You have not asked yourself that question. Is Nigeria a country? Then if Nigeria wants to be a country, what are the necessary things you need to put in place that will say it's going to be a country? If that is not done, you are left with no other option than to have the delicacy we are having now. Like I said, when Agbado won the election, I said it's going to get darker and darker. The darker it is, the more we win revolutionaries towards our side. We are getting there. Like I said, we need to juxtapose the Sudan chaos with what is happening in Nigeria. And that is the line we are going. And I tell you, no election will bring in good governance in Nigeria anymore. Finito. What we need to, Nigeria need to take back their destiny, because their destiny is in a cage. And the gatekeepers of this cage are the Nigerian politicians. We need to wake up and take it, and break the cage and take it back. That is the solution, and that is the only solution, and that is the only way we can go. Any other way, you are going to do what? You are going to make alive the Decree 1999 Constitution that they gave us. No, Kanu has said it. He said, whenever you go to the ballot, you are going to make alive the decree of 1999, which they call the Constitution. Nigeria has no place in the world anymore. Nigeria is now a farmland, like what Hitler said, that it will make Africa a farmland. It's now a farmland where you can come and till the soil and take your crop back to your country or wherever you go to your home. Nigeria should rise up. Like I said before, I said the NSC have the power to change governance, but they don't know how to go about it. They are in the game of what? The norms in the country called what? Corruption. So until it get darker, we will not win people to our side. Let it get more darker, then we win people to our side. But one thing I want to tell you, the question which I asked before, I said, do the politicians want Nigeria to go well? The answer is no. They want Nigeria to be like this. That is why when you prefer solution, they counter the solution with their cells that they have planted all over the world. They planted it and they are giving them money. That is why some of them cannot come here. When they come here, they don't have what to say. In their tongue, in their voices, you see them flippering. They are waving like an ocean. They wave in the ocean. They cannot be static anymore. They cannot be defined anymore. We are the called defined people, the patriots that love the country, that want it to work. And if the needful is not done, my brothers and sisters, we will come here, we will roll around the circle, and there's nothing going to go well. Nigeria Watch, I want to thank you. We are behind you. We'll continue to do this. We'll do it As it get darker, we'll continue to win patriot over to our side. And that's when the real fight will come. The Sudan case is what I want everybody of us to look into, and let us look at how we're going to solve it. Like I said before, the constitution is the only way. And without that, let's break up. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Black Panther. God bless you, sir. Oga Efimano, you're just coming in. You're also going to have your 4 minutes. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Oga Elvis, hello.
I hear you too, sir.
Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, everyone. All the panelists, I hail every one of you. Just take a quick one. The panelists, they've really dealt well with the issue on ground. But I just needed to add a little bit. First of all, I'm looking at the negotiation vis-a-vis the minimum wage. First, now they are coming with different kind of negotiation in the social media. They are going here and there, trying to talk about economy, trying to talk about inflation, just because Nigerians want an increase in their minimum wage. All these years that this government has been looting right from the inception of democracy, is that not enough to increase Nigerians' pay? After all, how many Nigerians are in civil servants? Okay, they are negotiating now. How many times did they negotiate when it's time for them to loot? When they are looting billion, nobody hear their voice. They don't negotiate with Nigerians that they are looting. Now it's time for them to just increase at least 100,000, 150 or 200,000. Then they are coming with different kind of nonsense, negotiating, trying to begin to analyze inflation. Really? So when they are taking billion, there is no inflation. Is that what they are telling us? All the Abacha loot and they were recovered, where are they? Mr. Elvis, these people are doing this thing intentionally so that they will remain in power. There is no any other way to describe it. It's intentional act. It's deliberate. Because if they consistently keep us in poverty, they will remain in power and they will keep their looting. That's what it is. There is no any other way to describe this shenanigan, this nonsense. It's a simple thing. How much is a bag of rice? That you cannot increase at least. It's a shame for Nigerian government to begin to say 60,000 minimum wage. Why a state like EDO is paying 70K? What are they telling us now? Yaya Bello, how many billion he looted? One man. That's what we know. That's the only one we know. What about others? As idea that is there. Does it want us to open Fawonyas? Just Nigeria want at least an average way of living life. They are already coming with sending different people to the social media to begin to talk rubbish that 400,000 is no deal. Okay, but your billions that you've been looting over the years is a deal, right? Is that one a deal? Shit, man. Thank you, sir.
All right, Oga Efimano, I understand. Thank you very much for coming in to put your voice to this broadcast. Thank you so much. All right, Mr. Paul, please talk to us. You have 4 minutes. Good evening to you, sir. Okay, Mr. Paul, you're not available. That's fine. I'll just move on right now.
Mr. Elvis, can you hear me?
Okay, we can hear you now. Please talk to us.
Please, can someone just talk? Let me drop my daughter somewhere and I will not talk. I'm almost there. I want to drop her.
We are ramping up now. We only have 4 minutes.
I know. If time doesn't permit me, no problem. But if time comes out, okay, I can just speak for 4 minutes, please. All right.
Thank you, sir. All right. Madam Iris Finance, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, man. Happy birthday to you once again. Please talk to us.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, all the panelists.
Oh, special greeting to my great mommy diaspora. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for showing us good example. You lead, we follow. Thank you so much for everything. And my sister, Sister Rita, thank you for always being here, lending the voice for the female. I appreciate you. I know that I'm not regular lately, so probably very soon I will be more frequent in the panel to join you. I greet all the gentlemen in the house, Dr. CM, and the rest of them, Mr. Black Panther, my very Mr. Chris. I greet you all. I greet you, Mr. F. Emmanuel, all of you. I appreciate you all for always coming, for keeping the platform going. I say God bless you all. And Mr. Elvis, especially to you, I want to thank you for giving us this platform, for your consistency, for your humbleness, for always coming out. And I pray that that's better Nigeria, that is your dream and our dream. Let me put it that way. I pray we experience it in our time. Thank you once again to you and your family. May God bless you. Why I use the word the humble Mr. Elvis, I will explain that. It might not concern everybody, but I will explain this based on my experience. Aside you celebrating me and Sister Martina here yesterday, I actually came to the panel. One of the reasons is for that, to appreciate you all for celebrating my day with me. I want to thank you all for all your prayers, your wonderful birthday wishes. I thank you all. You guys really made my day. And it's good to know that I have such a wonderful family here that could take their time to comment, to lend their voices in the panel, to pray for me. Thank you all so much. So like what I said before Mr. Ivis went to air yesterday, I already saw your birthday wish on my Instagram page. Why I use that word humble? Probably some people might learn from what I want to say. I have some friends on social media, which I know in the real life as well. Some that I've never met before, just friends online. There are some people when they become big, they now select people they want to identify with, of which I'm not bothered about it, but I just want to say it so that some people will know that there is actually nothing in this life. It's good for everybody to be humble. Some of those friends of mine used to comment on my page, I comment on their page. There are some of them when they get verified with blue tick, they hardly even like they hardly even want to identify with your page. But Mr. Elvis is there with the big platform that he controls, the kind of person he is in the media. He will still pass by with his blue tick and still come and wish my humble self a birthday and leave a comment with his blue tick, because some people don't want that their blue tick to appear in any platform apart from their fellow celebrity platforms. So, Mr. Elvis, your humbleness is something to reckon with, and I believe that is what is taking you this far, and that is one of the things that is making you to do what you're doing. And as the Bible says, that God lifts the humble, and He will continue to lift you. He will continue to provide for you. He will continue to bless you. Thank you so much for not being one of those people that don't want to identify to people they know before because they have climbed. Keep being you, and we love you, and I want to appreciate you for that. Thank you. That being said,
Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you.
I mean, 3 minutes, 4 minutes is over. I counted it with my China. It's 10 minutes. Madam Mary, use 10 minutes. I had that one. Constant take concern you now.
Mr.
Elvis,
concern you, because Mr. Elvis used Indonesian words.
He concern me too.
Yes,
He concern me
I'm
too.
rebellious right now.
Seconded, rebellious.
It concerns you, Mr. Office.
You were they always they come here every day. You're not happy? Say I still come join you today.
My sister, my fine sister, woman leader. Happy birthday. But you have used 10 minutes. You have used 10 minutes.
Besides, even if Bright doesn't give privilege to people, I have a little privilege because I'm a moderator here. So let me talk.
Mr. Office, start talking though. Talk now. You gave me 4 minutes. You gave me 2 minutes.
Let me talk. Madam Irene Finance and Madam Rita is Olumide Akpata versus Asue Godalu. So you know what
Dr. CM. You want to open another kettle of fish now, Dr. CM.
Allow the ladies to fight.
Dr. CM. You see what the men are doing, Mr. Chris.
They know I'm right. They know I'm right.
Dr. CM, we can't go. Dr. CM, we were born on the same month. What's about to be together?
Dr. CM, don't worry.
The black soup where you supposed cook for Madam Irene, you never carry a con. You define.
I delivered it yesterday now on DHL.
I see the way for DHL. Maybe UK will get glitch. I never see him.
We not see him.
So, Madam Irene, you trust me now. 2 pots. I froze it and I sent it because this past weekend, every weekend I make black soup. So I sent it all fresh.
I am waiting. I can't wait.
Dr. CM, we don't try you. You want to bring Aswe Godalu and our governor Olumide Akpata into this mix. Now
no, for today I will not use those people to spoil my birthday first.
So now you know your candidate is a spoiler now. Okay.
No, I'm not saying so.
Not respond,
I'm not saying so, Madam Rita. There is something I want to touch about what is going on in Nigeria.
Okay,
it's a bad story though. Nigeria happened to my birthday yesterday. So celebrating. Late in the evening, I got a call that one of my sister and the husband were kidnapped and they are demanding for 40 million. So we have been battling, we are still on call, still running around. It's Nigeria. That is why I said Nigeria happened to my birthday yesterday. I was so happy. I'm still happy. I can't say, like Madam Luke, we always say that we'll keep celebrating, we'll keep doing our best as we continue with Nigeria issue. But, Nigeria happen to us on daily basis, every now and then. So I don't know. I'm just having finger crossed for my sister not to be killed and the husband. I don't know when they will be released. They were kidnapped. Their little daughter were with them. They abandoned the girl on the roadside. Somebody have to take the girl to the family. I am so pained to see that what is happening in Nigeria and what they are doing, and nobody is looking for solution. Nigeria is upside down. I don't know what to say. And my highest pain is the fear that the politician has induced on Nigeria people. In front of where my sister and the husband was kidnapped, there were police people there. They ran away. You can't believe it. They ran away immediately they saw what is happening. Imagine security agency are so scared. What do we think of the common man? I saw a video of Aisha talking about they are calling for her arrest because of the national anthem issue. I tried to read some comment that Nigerians were commenting. All I keep hearing was, madam, we like you. Please take it easy. You are going too far. If they arrest you, nothing will happen. This government, they don't value anybody's life. Nobody wants to say anything. Nobody wants to do anything. Everybody is scared. I don't know what is happening. It's really sad. It's alarming. I don't just know how to put it. I don't know how this is going to end, but it's a pity that our people are so scared that nobody wants to do anything. In as much as people are already buying a different way with hunger, stray bullet, kidnapping, whatever thing you will call it, but yet nobody wants to do anything about it. So you can imagine now probably what many people in my family have budgeted to do something else. Everybody is running for 40 million. Everybody know what 40 million is at this point in time. The way Nigeria is right now. I don't know how to say it, but it is well. It is well because honestly speaking, I heard Mr. Blampata saying earlier on that constitution will be the only way. If constitution will be the only way, the one that we have now, some people have said in the past that that constitution is not that bad, though there are things that need to be changed. I agree with them to an extent because, for example, what happened during the election about the Abuja issue, it was a constitution. Did they respect it? The judiciary did not respect it. Our leaders did not respect it. So these are the same people that we are saying they should change Nigeria constitution. My question is, if constitution is actually going to be the solution, if they change the constitution, will they respect it? Because we are talking about the same people here. Will they respect it? Because right now, it's not even about what is written in a book. It's not even about the law. It's about who will they respect it? Look at Nnamdi Kanu's case. Courts have ordered for the release of this man. Nobody is respecting anything. So I don't really know where we are going. I don't know what the country is going to be. So I cannot really believe this is what the solution will be. This is what the solution will be. But honestly speaking, I think if Nigerians cannot leave this fear behind, I'm not sure that there will be any solution except Nigeria and leave fear, because people are so scared. You need to go and read people's comments online. Anybody that just speak a little like this, you just talk something, everybody is so scared. Why is everybody so scared? I just can't get it. And these people just keep swelling. And the worst part is these people are not as powerful as the citizens are seeing them. It's so sad that the citizens, they don't know the power they have. They don't know their right as citizens. They don't know the power they have. They don't know it. These politicians, if our citizens can really rise up, they will run into exile. They will run away. They are so scared of these people. But our people don't know how extent these people are scared of them. It's terrible. It's so sad. I want to tell everybody to, like, any to who it may concern, put me and my family in prayer. I pray that my sister and my in-law don't get killed. You know, thank you all so much. I appreciate you.
All right. Madam Iris Finance, thank you for coming in. Thank you for your appreciation. We all appreciate you. We need to celebrate ourselves. I believe on one particular thing, that nobody's better than anybody, regardless of the position you're holding in life. The day you start seeing yourself better than some people, then you know you're doing the wrong thing. Then as for your sister and her husband, it's very sad. You see, this is one of the things why we are here every day talking that we want a better Nigeria. It shouldn't be a crime, but some people have taken it as a crime. That we gathering here talking about how Nigeria can be better is a wrong thing. So they started attacking us. We pray every day for Nigeria not to happen to you, because normally it shouldn't happen to you before you understand that Nigeria is dilapidating every blessed day. But when we talk here, some people think, oh, you're not concerned me, not concerned me, not concerned. For example, now, Madam Iris Finance lives abroad. She lives in the UK. And look what she's passing through now, right? Like I've said before on this platform, that the situation of our country can affect anybody, any of us, either directly or indirectly. The one that affected her now is the definition of indirectly. You see? So I am looking forward to when we all will come together, genuinely, organically, and speak in one voice to have a better Nigeria. Rather than fighting us that is talking here, like I've said before, 90% of myself and my panelists, we're already doing well. We are blessed by God's grace. So, but we are doing this, and you still have the guts to attack us, insult us. Some of you will call in and telling us that we talk, you know, while you're in your living room just watching us. The people that put their effort in to spend 5 hours there, you say they talk. You'll be pressing remote to watch us. That's all you do. It's unfair. Encourage us, because what is happening in Nigeria right now is pathetic. It's unacceptable. We can't continue like this. A lot of people are being kidnapped. I report kidnapping case just yesterday. It's only today now I did not report kidnapping now. For the past
3 weeks now. Every blessed day it's happening. So today that I didn't report it, then my team came in now to report kidnapping case, you know, affecting her directly. You see? So this is the situation right now in our country. I wish your family, I wish them a quick freedom by God's grace. You know, I don't know. We don't know who to cry to. We don't know what to do in the situation where we find ourselves now. All we need is to support ourselves, encourage ourselves, speak in one voice. You know, that's the only way we can have a better Nigeria. Not one group will be following point A, the other group is following point B, then we follow C. It's not going to work. Like I've said before, it's not a good thing to speak or praise yourself by yourself. It's good for others to speak for you. But sometimes we are pushed to speak or say it. I wish we have 50. They say we'll be 200 million. We have 50 platforms like Nigerians that comes out every day. Be consistent. Every single day, come out, speak about what is affecting us. I'm not saying you come only Saturday or Sunday. Come out every day. 50. 50 is not too much to ask for. If really we are 200 million as they claimed. We need to talk. Now, Nigerians in Nigeria are the other people that surprise me. These people, I don't understand them. Whether the situation is affecting them, I don't understand anymore. We're speaking for these people, and the thing is still happening. Weekend, all the roads are blocked, all the bars are filled, no parking space, nothing. What is happening? I'll leave it right there. Madam Harris, once again, I wish your family a quick freedom. May God intervene to help them out. That's all I can say right now. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate.
Thank you, ma'am. All right, everybody on the panel have given their submission. I think we should end the show right now. You know, except somebody have something to say quickly in 30 seconds.
Najawa, I have not spoken, Mr. Elvis.
Najawa, just give me 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Okay, go ahead, Black Panther.
Black
Madam
Panther,
Irene.
Yeah, go ahead.
Madam Irene Finest, first of all, happy belated birthday. And I want to say I feel so sad, and I pray that God will bring them back safely, using men to do the job. That's my prayer for you. You will not bury your family.
Amen.
Now, and I want to say also, to your question you asked today, I will answer you tomorrow. You will get it very clearly tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank
let me come. Mr. Paul, please, quickly. Okay. I'm coming.
Yes. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I greet everyone on the panel, and especially I pray that God will intervene and rescue Madam Iris' sister and her husband, and all those who are under the grasp of kidnappers. So, Mr. Elvis, let me speak briefly about the NLC. I think, like somebody said here, they have a very unique chance of getting this country back on track by insisting on their demand, because it's very, very clear. People are suffering, workers and ordinary Nigerians. And then these people who are in power, they don't care. They are only about their own comfort and their greed and selfish needs. They don't care whether we live or we die. So they don't even want us to have the minimum comfort of life that every human being is entitled to. So the only way to get them is to put pressure on them. All these things we say here every time, it gets to them. But because they have a vast network of their media surrogates, both in the mainstream media and in the social media, and they use them, both old and young. You see some old men coming to defend them. And those old men right beside their house, they see people suffering every day. They don't care. So it's a problem. We have to keep talking. Maybe at some point, Nigerians will now buy in and say, no, this must stop, because they are facing the heat now. The other day I saw when somebody was analyzing the cost of items. basic items that they used to buy even when Buhari was in power and shortly after he left when Tinubu took over. So it's a really big situation. Then about the National Assembly allowances, all those things you brought out, they are there. It has been there all along. That is why they can go to the highest level of court, bribe judges to remove someone and get there, or if they rig election, they want to remain there. These allowances is what they enjoy limitless fund. These are even the ones you see. There are some ones they just come and share among themselves. Sometimes, like this man is somebody who does it well. If he wants something, he gives them money from behind the closed door. They will now collect the money and do his bidding. How did you think they just overnight, within a week or two, they deliberated on the old national anthem and brought it back without doing the normal thing they usually do, public hearing? And this is a national monument. This national anthem is one of our biggest identity worldwide. It has been read over since 1970. It has been read over the world in UN events, in sporting events, every event, Commonwealth events. Now they are changing it. So they didn't do the proper thing, and I think somebody has to go to court to challenge that. Our kids are now being forced to read to start learning what we don't even know about, things that are not relevant to our situation in the country now. It's a problem. Our National Assembly is a big problem. Then I want to draw your mind back to that circulating draft National Assembly draft constitution they are spreading out. But if you look at those things, you see that what Mr. Tony Nadi said some time ago is the way to go. They can't, even if they're trying to do that, they can't from behind smuggle in a draft bill and debate it among themselves and pass it. The people must be involved. The people must be the one to say this is what we want. And in doing so, there must be a national dialogue, call it constitutional conference or whatever. The people have to sit down and discuss it. Without this, we are going nowhere. Elections will not save us. We have seen what they have done to P2B and those who probably won elections. The judiciary is under their grabs. INEC is under their grabs. And it will remain, they will even tighten it more come this election. So we need to say no more election. Let us discuss Nigeria first before things can go forward. I'll leave it there. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you, Oga Paul. At least you still managed to put your voice today on this broadcast. Thank you, sir. All right, I can see him. You wanted to quickly say something. You have just 30 seconds.
30 seconds, yeah. Madam Irene Finest, I'm so sorry, just like the rest of us here, that you're passing through a bit of a shock. Yes, like you said, it's a Nigerian thing. I join my prayer to yours that God will spare their life, no harm will touch them, and they will be released in peace. After all, they are not the cause of what is going on in Nigeria. I support kidnapping, but let it be the politicians in Abuja. That's what I support, so that they will get to feel the impact of the people. They kidnapping ordinary people on the street that contributed nothing. No, God, that should not happen. Let the politicians be kidnapped, because those kidnappers are equally facing hard times. So they then go to those people where the money is. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Somebody has 30 seconds quickly.
Yes, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much, man. My sister Irene, I'm so sorry about what happened, and I just want to speak positivity right now into everything that's happening, and I pray that wherever your sister and your brother-in-law are, they are safe. Nothing would harm them. I'm believing that they will be released very soon, and just stay strong. And you're in my prayers. In my prayers. God bless you.
Thank you, Sister. Thank you.
Madam Iris, Irene
Anybody? Oga Chris, quiet.
Yeah, Madam Irene Finest. Yeah, I'm so sorry with what has happened, but I wanted to take solace in the fact that you've not been sitting quiet. You've been doing this for years. You've been trying to make Nigeria a better place, but unfortunately, this happened to you. So take solace in the fact that the many lives you have changed by contributing to the issues in Nigeria, their voices will speak for you in this matter, and your in-laws and your sister will return back unhurt. In Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you, Mr. Chris. Thank you.
Thank you. I guess everybody is done and we need to round up. over 5 hours.
Mr. Ellis.
Yes, sir. Hold on. Piece of, hold on, F. Emmanuel. Piece of, go ahead, sir.
Okay, Madam Eric, sorry for what happens to you. Take heart and be strong. I pray that your sister, your in-law comes out quickly. If I may ask a question, where were they kidnapped? Is it in Edo State or in Lagos State?
Edo State.
Edo
Edo State is crazy. It's crazy.
Thank you.
Crazy.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. F. Emmanuel, sir. Go ahead quickly.
All right, quick one. Sister Finest, I like calling you Finest. I pray that God Almighty will intervene, because situations like this, there is actually nothing a human being can do at this point in time. So our prayer for you is that let God touch the heart of the kidnappers. Let God cause confusion in their heart, to the point that they have no choice but to release your sister and the husband. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
Amen. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate every one of you. We have some people on the backstage. Maybe they would have liked to say one or two, but that's fine. Tomorrow is another day. If you guys join the broadcast tomorrow, you can use the opportunity to pass the message that you wanted to pass. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I would like to quickly say this. If you're listening to my voice, or you're going to be playing back this video later on, or anytime you join us on Nigeria Watch, I want you to understand that we're only standing for just one thing, only one. We want a better Nigeria. Nothing else, nothing hidden. What I'm doing here, my dedication, my consistency is not, I don't have any hidden agenda to it. Nothing at all. All you see here is just me. You know, I do whatever I'm doing here. I'm not a perfect person in the process. I make mistakes all the time. You know, I still get many things right. That's me. That's all. I don't have any time to pretend to come in. Maybe people might like me tomorrow, not like me. I'm not part of that. I wasn't born like that. I don't have any space in my memory to store fake or fake lifestyle. Let me put it like that. I know. We come here to tell you what is affecting us in our country. We come here to tell you, to talk to our government to do the right thing. That is all we are doing here. Nothing else. What is affecting us in Nigeria is affecting everybody directly or indirectly. That is why we are here. But guess what? What is affecting us now, including the kidnapping that is affecting people right now and all that, blah, 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 it can never get close to our politicians. But unfortunately, these are the same politicians that many of you fight for. You join them to fight us. You pay your money to hackers to affect, to disturb our broadcast. It's very unfortunate. That's the same money that you're supposed to send to feed multiple people in Nigeria that are hungry, dying in starvation right now. You are wasting it in vain. It's sad. Look where we are in Nigeria today. Many Nigerians have vowed not to visit Nigeria again. In fact, many of them have told me personally they will never visit Nigeria until Tinubu is out of power. Somebody actually called me, until APC is totally out of Nigeria, he will never visit Nigeria again. You see, that one just have his own grievances for APC. And many have told me, until we now have proper security protection in Nigeria, I will never visit Nigeria. So everybody have their reasons over what is affecting us right now. But another sad part of it is that many of these people making these vows, they have properties back home already. Some of them have built houses everywhere in Lagos, Abuja, Edo State. You see, but unfortunately, they can't visit what they've labored for. Why those that can visit home, even when they have these properties, they end up hiding in one or two hotels
The house where you suffer, work day and night, they build. Fear not will let you sleep up. What a life. The house. Majority of Nigerians are in this category. The house where you suffer day and night, save the money. You can't manage, buy land, build the house, do everything. As we speak right now, your family members are enjoying it. Fear not to let you even visit Nigeria. If you feel bold, visit. Fear not to let you stay for your house where you built. Is it not affecting you already like that? You see? It's affecting you already. It's sad. Very, very sad. I'd like us to end the broadcast. Once again, Mother Henry's Finest, I pray to God Almighty to have mercy upon your sister and her husband, and I wish them a quick freedom. Thank you. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all. We need to end the show right now. I'd like to use the opportunity to appreciate Madam Amaka Afojebi. Thank you very much, man, for your support. As usual, I'm very, very grateful. And thanks for the wonderful text attached to it. What we're doing here is a collective effort. I appreciate every one of you that is genuinely supporting us here, either joining the panel, calling into the show, being on the comment section from start to finish, or even be one of our genuine spectators. I want to say I'm grateful, and God bless all of you. Didi Anthony, thank you very much earlier on. Amaka Afojebi once again. I want to appreciate those of you that came to the panel today, starting with Oga CM, Mr. Jonathan, Oga Chris, Black Panther, Madam Rita, F. Emmanuel, Madam Iris Finance, Mr. Paul, thank you very much, Mr. Oduwa, Mr. Destiny, Mr. Abdul. Appreciate every one of you. Those of you that call into the show today, I appreciate you all as well. Oga Shimezie, Madam Origin, and others that called in. God bless you all. On the comment section, Mother for all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. Appreciate you always. Thanks for being a wonderful mother. Thanks for all you do for us here. We appreciate you. Thank you very much, Oga Chris, once again. Peggy Modi, thank you. Thank you, Tony Africa, Mother Stella Emma Sevedo. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you now. Thank you, Kinsdale Geraki. Thank you, my people right there. Abu Azi, thank you, sir, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Ijetima. Thank you, everyone right there. I appreciate you all. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Let's end it right now. I'll see you guys again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Nigeria time, so that we can continue to talk about things that is affecting us. Remember, we are expecting one of the governorship candidates in Edo State tomorrow here, and on Wednesday we are also expecting another one to join us. So one of them will be joining us tomorrow, the NFPP or the APCA. One of them coming in, or Wednesday. So any of the one, that comes in, we are going to be here tomorrow taking questions with them. I appreciate you all, my people. Please allow me to end the show right now. Take care, good night, and bye for now.